Happy Saturday, chat. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello! Decoy scooping up that first. Savannah, howdy! Mystique scooping that second. Sputnik was taken. Hello. How's it going, everybody? When our internet crashed yesterday, I didn't realize that none of Eliza's notes so far saved, so I'm trying to, like, mentally go through everything Brian talked about. They disguise themselves as Darkstone, I think is what he said. He mentioned, I think this was, same day as Andre was dog walked by besties. Hey, Yamagashi, what's up? Let's see. Fake article. I think it was used to upload something. What was it, 70? What did he say? Right. I'm kind of like mentally going through. Then he talked about how wanted other perspectives. It's the other. It's not someone's problem to solve. It's the right people's problem to solve. Oh, the power outage. Let's see. Snowden mention. Wyatt News. Chiliad. Antenna and Bunker. Cerberus Association. A credible source that he knows says it is too late, but can slow down? Interesting that he thinks that we won't be, let's see, can share with CL. Oh yeah, Blaine County Savings Nest. Egg, he thought there was a connection there. The, CCTV and, what were they? Military and Cryptian boxes. Fluctuations. Sky node. Fluctuations UAV. These are my very good short form notes. What else? New Babylon isn't as cray and the rest of the city City. Look at Bobby Charles. Look at Bobby Charles. And, Carmine Costello docket. Hey, Incendies, what's up? I think that's about everything. Excuse me. AC, hello and good day.
Oh my God, thank God you're awake.
Ooh, yes. What is the to-do?
We were supposed to do the narration yesterday, but
Oh!
boom, boom, boom. And then I
Mm.
started going full production and I realized I didn't have it. And I was just getting B-roll and hoping you were awake.
Here, do you want to come to the admin building?
Yes, I'll be there very shortly.
Perfect. The door is unlocked.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna run and grab myself some food real quick just so I don't have to interrupt.
Okay.
I believe it seems to be quite a quiet day, huh? You may perhaps need a cough drop. Or I may perhaps need a cough drop. Here, 1 second. Because we can hear him fine on the phone. Unless it's me. You got a new dog! Wait, Incendies! That's so exciting! What kind of dog did you get?
Hi.
Alright, it seems to be pretty dusty in the air today.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Yes.
Thank you so much for catching me, because I was about to, go down a rabbit hole of, basically doing a little bit of auditing and making sure all of my ducks are in a row.
Ooh, okay, okay. So you're about to have yourself a crazy day, huh?
Not really crazy, just more, how would I describe it? Administration focus, making sure that we have, you know, application booklets. We're gonna have to restock on those. Double checking that everyone has all of the, you know, stuff they need, especially with our, newer people that have joined us over the past couple of weeks.
Okay.
Hopefully this is acoustically sound enough.
Should be.
Excuse me. A mastiff! Oh my gosh. Incendies, that's incredible. Mastiffs are such incredible dogs. Excuse me. Hey! Many mumbling mice are making merry music in the moonlight, mighty nice. Okay, we're warmed up. Easy. Alright, I will happily read whichever passages you wish me to.
Okay, so from this one, I just
Excuse me.
need just the first two.
Alright, just the
First
first
two.
two?
Yeah, yeah. Give me one.
Paragraphs or pages?
Pages. I'm sorry.
Easy enough.
Right now I'm doing a test recording with my recorder. So could you just say the alphabet till the letter K?
Yes, I can. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
Okay, now let me see how that worked.
I'm gonna make sure my phone is muted. How we doing today, chat? Think, if not today, probably tomorrow, we're gonna have to lock the fuck in and get that key from Falcon, or from Charlie. Excuse me.
All right, that worked beautifully. All right, so I'm going to turn my recorder back on, and then whenever you're ready, give me 1 second. All right, it's whenever you're ready.
All right, can do. The History of New Babylon. The Beginning, Week 1. Far in the north, on the edge of forest, mountain, and sea, rose New Babylon with a singular goal: self-sufficiency. Founded by Lang Buddha and Alfonso Sebastian, the community began with just a dozen members: Edgar del Castillo, Sofia Torres, Sebas Rudeo, Skipper Jones, Benicio Delgado, Clark Mason, Hassan Bashari, El Queenie, Zeke Kasem, Holly Ferrari, and Charlie Jones. The earliest days were defined by survival. Having left all possessions behind and bringing forth nothing but the clothes on their backs, the members of New Babylon sought out basic necessities of life: food, water, and fire. These new settlers wasted no time in their pursuit of independence. Before the first nightfall, a fire was built, trees chopped, animals hunted, and water purified. While many community members knew one another, those that shared unfamiliar faces bonded as they worked towards a shared goal. The first of many New Babylon meetings was filled with promise and purpose, outlining the same common goal they had all left their past behind to pursue. New Babylon would become an empire, a civilization, a legacy that could last long after their years if they built the proper foundations. As days passed, distinct roles began to emerge amongst the group. Yaya tended to the food, Skipper and Benny engineered advancements, Clark mapped the surroundings, and Gigi tended to the wounded. The community began to progress and grow. With basic survival needs satiated, they turned to further advancements to improve the lives of those at camp. The engineers worked tirelessly to create buggies as a mode of transportation. Despite multiple prototype malfunctions and numerous explosions resulting in a hair loss epidemic, the community found success in these innovations. They were not alone in progress. Fellow Babylonians constructed a garden producing fruits, vegetables, and spices. A pier was built jutting out into the Alamo Sea. A medical shelter was set up, and empty trailers were renovated into storage and administration buildings. Word was beginning to spread of this new community. City dwellers flocked to the north, eager to learn of New Babylon. Those that misunderstood called it a cult. But to some, the vision resonated deep inside, prompting them to apply in hopes of joining the community. Need any retakes on that?
Nope, that was perfect.
All right.
Okay, on the last page, the second to last paragraph, the range.
The range, yes, indeed.
Yes, all the way down.
All right, so the second to the last to the end.
Yep. Let me turn the recorder back on. Whenever you're ready.
Can do. The range was utilized for more than just meetings. Elena serenaded the community with songs she wrote of Babylon, and Lang shared lessons for the masses through tales of the old Babylon. The first story he shared was of a brickmaker who built the foundations of ancient Babylon. While this brickmaker assumed history would remember the kings and nobility, once Babylon fell and years passed, it was the brickmaker's mark that was recognized when dug from the rubble. This story held as a reminder to the people of New Babylon that the legacy they were building would not be survived by those who held power, but by the laborers who helped to build the foundation on which New Babylon was formed upon.
Great. All right, let me.
Decoy, yeah, I gotta hydrate. Y'all can probably hear the crackling. Too much yowling from me last night. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Brrr. 60! Hi, Spot. Howdy!
Okay, and this one, I just need the first page, the second page, and stop at the second paragraph. Once trust is broken, that quote by Lang. So just the first page and the first two paragraphs of the second.
All right.
All right, let me
All right,
turn my.
first two paragraphs of the second. Okay, you got
Yep.
it.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Progress, week 2. The second week of New Babylon was defined through pivotal infrastructural advancements and ideological foundations. With the basis of survival set in place, the community began to build off of their independent roles and purposes. Led by new member Wee Wee, the first new Babylonian restaurant by the name of Ratatouille was constructed. Before its unveiling, Lang shared the old Babylonian tale of Redo, a humble hunter turned chef who nourished not only the bodies of I'm gonna retake that.
That's fine.
Before its unveiling, Lang shared the old Babylonian tale of Redo, a humble hunter turned chef who nourished not only the bodies, but the souls of those he fed. He spoke of Redo's legacy, how his modest food shack became central to Babylonian culture through the care that he put into every meal. As Yahya served his first meal out of Ratatouille, The community reflected upon this story and were reminded that what they build must be infused with purpose and care, or it will not last. As New Babylon grew and evolved, so did the contributions of the different community members' passions. Luciano opened a barber shop, which became a crucial service during an unexpected lice outbreak. Elena began the fermentation of mead. Edgar started the formation of a codex highlighting Babylon's principles, ethics, and future laws. The engineers completed motorbikes, and Speedy led the community in a ganja-growing dance. One of the largest steps forward in the evolution of New Babylon came from the introduction of a currency, the Babylari. Fashioned from bottle caps, each member received 20 Babylari, marking the beginning of the newfound economy. This step into the future was not made without warning. Prefaced by Lang through the story of Bazar Singh, a merchant of Old Babylon who proposed a coin to resolve constant disputes over value. The coin united the mark of the king, priest, and merchant in its design. After Bazar's passing, they found no coins at his residence, simply a note stating, "A coin is not power. It is only trust. And once trust is broken, it is worthless."
Perfect. And that's all from that one.
All right, easily enough. Excuse me. Hell yeah. Excuse me.
Just the first
Sorry,
two
check.
pages.
First two, easily enough.
Recording it back on whenever you're ready.
Structure, week 3. In the third week, New Babylon began to solidify its transformation from a settlement into a functioning society. Leadership roles became more defined, an economic system emerged, and a foundational set of commandments began to take shape. As progress continued, a more organized structure fell into place. A council was formed, currency tested, and early traditions established. This new order brought direction and stability, further propelling the Babylonians towards their shared vision. The introduction of the contract system, spearheaded by Sab, head of the Merchants Guild, marked a significant milestone in New Babylon's economic development. Through this system, labor could be exchanged for Babylari, the New Babylonian currency. This allowed for a shift towards more structured trade and helped to test the blossoming economy. Ratatouille, run by Chef Yaya, was the first to adopt the system, offering a fresh meal in exchange for 2 Babylari. Other businesses soon followed, evolving their work into services that could be traded, not simply offered. Daily meetings became a quick tradition, used not only as a time for announcements and updates, but for teachings through old Babylonian tales. These stories served a greater purpose than entertainment, offering guidance on challenges the community faced in their daily endeavors. Edgar finished what would be known as the New Babylon Holy Codex, a book of 10 written commandments defining the rules and values that would guide New Babylon and its members. The commandments all stemmed from the principles that the Babylonians had built the foundation of their new society upon. The written laws found a balance between unity and independence, as they called for rejection of the outside world, while dictating the need for shared respect amongst tradition, hierarchy, and community. The Elders' Council was formally established, with Lang appointed as Grand Elder, followed thereafter by Edgar, Sophia, Sab, Clark, and Sebas. This council served as a guiding voice on matters of law, logistics, and moral dilemmas. Arush and Luciano were designated as war elders, tasked with overseeing security operations and defensive trainings under their leadership. A security team was curated, tasked with running simulated drills and further educating the community on weapon handling and defense strategies. All remaining weapons held by the Babylonians were surrendered to this team to be consolidated and used for the protection of New Babylon. With structure established and laws set in place, the shaping of New Babylon's spiritual foundations began. Sebas, the architect of this new religion, preached his doctrine through sermons. He spoke of the Babylonian flame, a fire representing the spirit of Babylon, and declared it must never be extinguished. A church was constructed with no walls or roof, yet the set of pews and a single pulpit stood for more than its modest beginnings. It signified the uniting of people under a shared belief and the lessons such unity would impart. I stumbled a couple times, but I don't think it's too bad.
Great, perfect. We're almost done. 2 more books.
No worries at all. Excuse me. I should have done some warm-ups. I'm a little too crusty. I gotta stay focused. My enunciation's getting muddy. Ooh, hello? Okay, hell yeah.
Okay, so with this one, I need okay, the first 2 pages, but on the first page, skip the 3rd paragraph. And after you finish the 2nd page, on the last page, I just need that last paragraph.
All right, can do.
All right, recorder is ready. Go when you're ready.
Trial and Error. Week 4. Under the unforgiving sun, the people of New Babylon gathered. their seats found amongst sun-worn couches that lay strewn across the range. The air hung heavier than usual, as the accused lined the stage with heads bowed in shame. The range, primarily reserved for meetings, now gathered the Babylonians for a new milestone to be paved. The first Babylonian trial. The case that brought them together was one few could have imagined, save perhaps for those outside the community who whispered the word cult. The crime was cannibalism. One Babylonian stood accused of committing the act itself. Others faced judgment for their silence. Newly appointed Judge El Queenie and Grand Elder Lang presided on the hearing, their questions attempting to make sense of a pressing matter. How had so many known of such a crime yet held their tongues? The verdicts varied. Some were spared punishment, having reported their knowledge through proper channels. Others were fined Babylari and confined to the shame pit to reflect upon their actions. The perpetrator himself was temporarily exiled to the mountains, his return dependent on the mandated therapy he would receive from fellow Babylonian Andy Coots. The trial's outcome not only laid the first brick in the pillar of what would become a legal system, but also set in motion structural reform in the trial's wake. Grand Elder Lang stood before the community and announced the dissolution of the elder system. He later cited the decision not born from doubt of its design, but to deter from its exploitation. It was no longer to be weaponized as a shield against accountability. With the leadership no longer split amongst separate factions, he consolidated the authority into his own role. This shift marked a decisive moment in New Babylon's political evolution, steering the young civilization towards a more centralized command. The fourth week's progress extended beyond legal and structural adjustments. Uniforms were distributed to all Babylonians, mandated to be adorned at all times. The Babylonians now stood clad in matching brown garments, an outward symbol of a united front through shared appearance. Father Sebas delivered sermons throughout the week, addressing the community's challenges. He spoke of the uniforms, preaching that they were not just fabric to be worn, but a living symbol of New Babylon's unity and future. He urged the Babylonians to act with dignity, reminding them their behavior now reflected on the entire community. Drawing from the trial, he made accountability a central theme, calling on everyone to own their actions and speak against wrongdoing, warning that silence was simply another form of complicity. The first trial was a critical moment for New Babylon. Laws were no longer simply ink on parchment, but a lived moment that would shape the community's future.
Boom. Great.
All right, there we go.
All right, and this last one is going to be a little bit shorter.
Bro, I gotta work on my
There we go.
elocution.
Oh, God. Okay, so for this one, I need first, second paragraph on the first page. Skip the third, and I need the fourth paragraph.
So second and fourth?
First, second,
Oh,
fourth.
first, second, fourth. Yes, indeed.
Yep. On the second page, just the second and third.
All right, so first page, skip the third. Second page, skip the first.
Yep.
All right, anything on the following two?
No.
Yeah, because Project Fallout isn't a thing. Copy that.
All right, recording is on whenever you're ready.
Brrr. Endure. Week 5. As the sun set on the 5th week of New Babylon, the community no longer resembled the fragile camp of its early days. Walls now stood where there had once been open ground, institutions began to take root, and businesses competed in the growing market for Babylari. The challenge of fire and hunger had been endured, yet, with survival secured, new dangers found their way to New Babylon's doorstep. These threats not of nature, but of man. Alfonso, the leader of the Merchants Guild, spread guidance and encouragement through each meeting at the range. He spoke of the donkey, an animal that could survive endless days and nights of labor.
Hello. Yeah, I'm good, brother. No, I'm just getting recording from Eliza, a little bit of B-roll, and then I'm gonna kind of lock myself in the admin building. Why do it on a Saturday? Oh, well, you know what? I can stick around and record if we get people to do it. I'm usually not around on the weekend, so I don't know. If you do it, I'll stick around, but it's up to you. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm sorry about that. Sam was gonna do the games.
Oh,
Yeah, today.
today?
Yes.
I haven't really seen anyone. Now, if we
He
did it
says
on
there's
Monday.
4 people around. That's why I said, you're like, you really want to do it now? I mean, if you do it, I'll record it. But okay, I turned the recorder off. Let's
That's all right.
start
I
over,
can,
please.
you want me to start off from the top?
Yeah.
Kenan will do.
All right, recorder is back on whenever you're ready.
Endure. Week 5. As the sun set on the 5th week of New Babylon, the community no longer resembled the fragile camp of its early days. Walls now stood where there had once been open ground. Institutions began to take root, and businesses competed in the growing market for Babylari. The challenge of fire and hunger had been endured, yet, with survival secured, new dangers found their way to New Babylon's doorstep. These threats, not of nature, but of man. Alfonso, the leader of the Merchants Guild, spread guidance and encouragement through each meeting at the range. He spoke of the donkey, an animal that could survive endless days and nights of labor, yet could never own the farm. A reminder that progress required more than effort alone. A moment of collective pride came during the Merchants Guild Progress Ceremony, held in celebration for the completion of 100 contracts. Each Babylonian climbed the stage and etched their mark onto a brick, bringing forth a reminder of the brickmaker's parable. Together, they constructed a pillar, a symbol of the shared efforts that had carried New Babylon forward. A decisive moment echoed throughout the 5th week, one that would continue to cast dangers over New Babylon. Edgar and Arush took to the stage, a set of blueprints clutched tight in hand. They cast them into a hastily built fire, which blazed before the gathered Babylonians. This simple action, a bold rejection of the masters who had once guided them, an untethering of their last bind to the outside world. We cast away all that is outside, for all that is outside is evil. Father Sebas proclaimed as rain and thunder boomed across the sky, as if to mirror the defiance below. The act, however, was only the beginning to the trials they would face. Bombings and gunfire erupted in the following days. Each strike a reminder that the community's safety could no longer be measured by hunger or weather alone. The Babylonians now faced enemies who moved in the shadows, whose reach could strike without warning, testing the unity and resolve of the community they had built. Brr. Pew, pew, pew.
Okay, and I just want the last paragraph from the last page.
Can do. As the attack subsided, the Babylonians, bloodied and bruised, made their way back to Babylon, their resolve unshaken. Questions of safety still lingered, but their determination remained steadfast. They had faced bombings, gunfire, and enemies from beyond their walls, yet the spirit of the community did not falter. New Babylon would not fall. It would endure, learn, grow, and only rise stronger.
Beautiful, beautiful. Man. And I think that is all I need. In the future, I am going to give you a book that CJ wrote about Skipper's Trial, but I don't want to overwhelm myself with content, so it'll be another day. But
Of course.
I thank you, and I appreciate
Yes,
you for
indeed.
taking the
If
time
you
to
need me
doing
to
that.
if you need me to do any retakes, if anything sounds muddy, let me know.
I will. I will let you know.
Even if you have to shoot me, an email if I may not potentially be, if I may be in my meditations.
Okay. I will.
I'm excited to see how it turns out.
I can't wait. There we go.
Incredible.
Oh, I hear sound.
Oh. Hello and good day, Mr. Quantum. I had missed your call. I know not if you are speaking. I cannot hear anything. Can you hear me by chance? Nope. I wonder what Quantum's about. I wonder if he's running for mayo. Mayor. Ah.
Any luck? Any luck?
Ah, yes, indeed. Hello and good
Hey,
day.
Eliza, how are you?
I am quite well. To what do I owe the pleasure?
No. The pleasure's all mine. Listen, I want to know, did you have a good New Year's? Did you have a happy holidays?
I actually very much did. I took to
Good.
my meditations and traveled throughout the forest. How about yourself?
Aw. Well earned, well deserved. Yeah, it was great. I got a lot of sleep. And I
Incredible.
relaxed. So, it was good. It was a great time. But yeah, I'm sorry to bother you. I know you're probably very busy. And I wanted to have a couple conversations with you.
Uh-huh.
So what's your schedule looking like nowadays?
That is an excellent question. So I am currently working as a sort of, what's the best way to describe what I do? Like a community manager for New Babylon?
Oh, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Well, I hope that, managing has been going good.
It certainly has been, it's been different, but it's been a worthwhile learning experience.
Do you have some time on your hands now? Can I swing by, maybe?
Yes, you are more than welcome to.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. I want to discuss some things. My entire life has taken a turn.
Oh, is that such?
Everything has turned upside down.
Oh, Diana Ross.
Boy, yeah, oh God, I love you, Eliza. The fact that you know that just made my day because it's been stuck in my head all week for a very specific reason.
Oh, really?
And I watched her literally sing on New Year's, so that made my day. Thank you.
That is incredible. I'm a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it was just on TV.
Still, though, a little jealous.
Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm here.
Bro,
actually,
I love
funny enough.
Architect.
But yes, that song stuck in my head. I love it.
It's a good one to have stuck.
Oh, you turn inside
Side
out.
out,
My life's inside
round
out.
and
Round and round. Up down. Yeah, that's why you're the goat. It's very dusty. It's
It is
it's
very
a lot-
Oh,
it's a
are
lot
you
of
out
dust.
front?
Yeah.
Oh, well. All right. Well, here we go.
Hi.
Come on
What's
in.
poppin',
Here.
twin?
Hello and good day. Would you like to park your vehicle inside? I know sometimes the
Nah.
Lost Motor
Stupid
Club can get a little
motorcycles. They can steal it.
they're okay, all right. They
There's gotta be a
they're
reason
a
for
bunch
that.
of bozos is the best thing I can say.
Yeah. At
What's
this
the nature
point,
of this
I'm not gonna have
conversation?
much
Is
left
this
anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, is there? You have a meeting spot or a sit down or?
Ooh, you know what? All right,
This is gonna be
here.
a big breath.
Oh, Okay, I'll give you a couple of options, all right?
Okay.
There's, of
Hit me.
course, we could sit at this little rinky-dinky couch right here. It's well enough,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
we
yeah,
might get interrupted. There is the pier, which I'll be perfectly honest is one of my personal
Ooh,
favorite spots
I
to
love it.
chat. All right,
If it's your
perfect. Then-
favorite, let's go.
So tell me, what is on your mind?
My entire life is falling apart, and I'm losing everything.
Oh. That is
The legacy I've built over 2 years
oh no.
is coming to an end.
Oh. That is quite a hefty toll for anyone to carry.
My wife, who's the warden, Yui,
Oh, yes.
resigned today as the warden.
Wow. That's wow. Yui's
And
been one of the mainstays for quite
yes,
a while.
exactly. She's worked her ass off for a very long time. I'm very proud of her. She has done incredible, but when that flame goes out, it goes out.
That is very understandable. It's a very thankless job.
Hmm. I would consider doing it if I wasn't in the situation I'm currently in. Believe it or not.
I'll have to admit, I'm a little surprised. I mean, you have certainly cemented yourself as one of the, I wouldn't necessarily say notable politicians, but certainly someone that has been, like, involved in the legislative aspect of things for quite a while.
I've been
hesitate
part
to
of the
say
mayor's
politician
cabinets
because
for a
you
year
don't.
and a half.
Yeah, I hesitate to say politician because you don't have, it's not like you're the greasy snake oil salesman type. You're
No, I'm
very
like a
man
car
of the people.
salesman.
Mm.
Yeah, like a car salesman who feels bad for making you pay too much money for like a Nissan Altima.
More like in my mind, I'm thinking Maserati salesman.
Oh
Like
yeah,
you give,
yeah.
give like a solid, you give a classy experience. It's
Oh,
not like
thank you,
the,
thank you.
the Danny DeVito from Matilda type.
Oh my god. Exactly. Okay, I love that. Yeah, Eliza, I've known you for quite a while now, and I know
Indeed.
that you've gone through different things in your life and been a part of different things. Now you're here and you're doing amazing work, and you've been nothing but kind to me and proven yourself to be someone I feel like I can, talk to about this. Because as of recent, there's been some things going on in my life that have caused me lots of distress and pain because inherently it's not going to be a humbling conversation. I try to be humble, trust me, but I just have to tell you, I don't think I'm a bad guy. I don't think I'm a bad person. I try not to be. I really do. I really, 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 really do. And people who are, obviously they say that, but whatever. But over my time, I've worked at the DOC for 7 months of my life. I made $50 an hour there. I did it because I love the job, love the game, taking care of those people who went to prison. That's what I did it for 7 months of my life. As a captain, I walked out because while the government was, giving us hardship and not changing any legislation or assisting us in any matter, and we all walked down.
Scotty resignation.
Fast forward, I then got into the sanitation business. I didn't make much money with my company. That's because I put more money into the people around, giving them the resources and materials they need to fuel their, ventures, their businesses, their creativity. I preferred that. And I lost plenty of money because of it. And I wouldn't have changed anything for the world, Eliza, because I got to see people happy. Then I joined the mayor's office and I helped multiple mayors win election. I mean, up until this term, I sat on the mayor's office cabinet for a year and a half.
are being paid to the bank. We have a kitchen
And
inside.
oh, wow, okay, is that. Am I hearing things?
Yes, you are. We have not exactly an intercom system, but we were able to fashion together some amplifying speakers, which has made it easy to reach
Oh, I
people,
love that.
especially if reception is a little spotty up here by virtue of the the dust storms.
Wow. Well, I love that.
Mm.
Well, through my term and time and things, um, it's come full circle to the point of, well, the things I did with the best
Mm.
of heart
Mm.
and for the right things. I never did anything to get in people's way or take away from them.
Mm.
I only tried to give, and I did. And I'll remember that at least. Oh, there's my wife. And frankly, I I guess I was like Icarus. I don't know, not really though. Maybe.
Icarus.
Listen, to once fallen is to once have soared or whatever, right?
Mm.
But
This is true.
I'm currently falling. I am. During my business venture, I did get and receive grants over time to help me with my business and help me
Oh
with my,
no.
creative functions. And I did. I used them. Mayor's office, in this iteration of this term with Denzel, actually prior with uh, a man who I lost against in the mayoral election, who people voted for, ultimately did not do a good job. I would have, but who's to say, right? Um, uh, had somebody on his cabinet pursue this venture of, well, messing with people like me
Mm.
who have never committed a crime, frankly. um, and in doing so, taking away everything they earned. And,
Mm.
well, the mayor's office has been chasing me for a month or more now for the money I got from my business and grants and whatnot. And I don't know, it's some $34 million or something funky like that, right?
Oh my gosh.
Um, and frankly, it's been a year. That business ran for a long time. That money is, well, it's been either invested or spent into people. I tried to, I hoped that this new mayor, who I thought I had rapport with, would have done me a little more justice. And he didn't. He actually just got a lawyer who was actively pursuing this cause and putting me on the docket to turn my life upside down. And
Mm.
that's what they're doing currently. Coming for that money, which I frankly don't have. Not anymore. I even tried reckoning like with them. Like I don't know anybody else who would have done this, Eliza. I went to them. I said, "Listen, this is what I have. This is what I have left. This is my life. I'll give it to you. $11 million."
Mm-hmm.
And they basically spat in my face. I was like, "Okay." Um, well, frankly, I don't appreciate being treated like that, and I don't care what you guys have to say anymore because I tried. I tried being reasonable. So now, oh, this dust is gone. Now, just like that dust being gone, the dust storm. So is anything they're going to be able to get from me? Because I am done. I gave it all away. Millions and millions of dollars. Even my life dream, my goal, everything I built, my legacy, my house, my beautiful waterside, cliffside home in Polito is no longer under my possession. That $11 million, well, that's gone as of today.
Did you give it away, or?
I mean, it's being, held in the finest Swedish banks.
Ah, of course.
But, but, but Eliza, I mean, I have a chip in a chair,
Mm.
and I'm I'm at the bottom of the barrel. I only have vehicles left. I don't even know what to do with them. I need to get rid of them too, to be honest with you. You think the Babylonians would take some vehicles, like random vehicles, to scrap them down for something? Because I can't do anything.
On our trade day, we can
When is
certainly
that?
do such. Tuesdays and Fridays.
Why do I always forget that? But what times?
Usually, oh gosh, usually about 3 hours after storm.
Okay. A little difficult for me, but who knows? Maybe I can try.
Honestly, I could get you in contact with Alfonso and see if something else could be arranged.
Yeah, because I would like to discuss maybe. I mean, I have quite a few things. I'll be honest. They're gonna continue to take everything from me. Well, I might as well just get rid of it because, frankly,
Nothing they can take.
there's nothing for them to take. Because I'm sick and freaking tired of them winning. I don't want them to win anything that they don't deserve to win anymore. Because I did too much in my time to be treated that way, and I'm beside myself. I really am, because they could be going after so many other things. I don't even know, and I don't even care. Yeah. So my life is, in a turn. My career is at its end.
Hmm.
Hopefully not my marriage, but who knows. I'm lost, Eliza.
It certainly sounds as though you are in a period of great transition.
They pushed me to the point of no return, and I have nothing to show for it. Nothing. I have nothing left.
I don't think that's necessarily true, but sometimes legacies are seldom recognized until
Yeah.
far past they ought to be. What are you passionate about?
I like helping people. I always do. I always have. I always did. I wanted to support people's
I hope
ideas.
you can forgive me. I am getting a phone call I should pick.
Oh yeah, go.
One
Please
second.
go for it.
Hello and good day.
Ever since I was a young boy, I only wanted one thing. Freedom.
Backyard.
And liberty. Kill the facelift. Gotta kill the facelift. If you don't want to die and you're trying to survive, gotta kill the faceless. If you're shooting real clear and you ain't got no fear, gotta kill the faceless. Darkstone hired Jeb, and now he's El Capitan. He's gonna kill the faceless. The DOJ's fried, the mayor's push lies. They are the faceless.
I mean,
They are the faceless. They are the faceless.
I can't believe what they've done to game. It's a bloody shame. Can't believe it's a bloody shame what they've done to game. Fuck the faceless, gonna take them down. I'm gonna get don't believe what they've done to gain this a bloody shame. I don't know. Everybody is a faceless asset.
That's
I
right.
don't know why.
Fucking tell him.
Every day I want to cry. We have to kill the fastest. We have to do it now. We have to kill that blue idiot. We have to take him down.
Ah, yeah. That might be my new favorite song. Huh. My apologies about that. Yeah, I think it might have been a telemarketer, maybe.
A telemarketer. What they want to sell you?
It was a pre-record. Have you ever gotten one of those, like, telemarketer calls where it's a pre-recorded thing, and it kind of sounds like they're talking about one thing and then they're not?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very blunt
Sure.
with you
Yeah.
right now.
Okay.
What's your opinion on? Have you ever heard of the Faceless?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
What's your opinion on them?
I mean, I don't. I guess I don't have much of one because I,
Mm.
you know, like I don't. I mean, I know they're like terrorists. I think,
Mm.
which is bad. You shouldn't do that, right?
I'm inclined to agree with that.
So they're probably bad. I don't know.
Indeed.
You know, like they should. I don't know. They shouldn't do that. Or
Ask that, and I ask what you're
They, like, kill
passionate
people.
about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I ask that because I am certain that you are well aware that there are many challenges hanging over the heads of we here in San Andreas, and I can only imagine that is even more compounded by the challenges that you are facing at present.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, you'd be right.
So, at the risk of sounding melodramatic and maybe even hyperbolic,
Sure.
you have been failed by the people who you have lent your skills and your strengths to.
I poured my soul into them. I really did.
Mm.
I tried.
And you are finding yourself at a moment of metamorphosis, where the life that you led before is no longer the path that you see going forward. Now, you may feel particularly lost right now, and this might be an odd question to ask, so don't feel pressured to answer this right now, but ideally, what would your ideal path look like going forward?
If I'm being completely honest, my path is severely unknown right now. I would like it to bring some light back into my life, to change things. I want to do something different. I want to be someone different because I I've been I think I've been lost for longer than actually I think. And I haven't felt myself because of it. And being in this situation has has tormented me. And I don't know if they're going to put me away or I don't know. I don't know what's it's going to happen. And frankly, I still want to be that person I know deep down inside that I can be, because I've always tried to be for people and work for them. But it's time for maybe me to do something that's good for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get away from it all. I want to get away from those people in the city, in the mayor's office,
Excuse me.
the DOJ. I've been a part of it for way too long with no, not even reward, but fulfillment of my own.
Mm.
I don't know. I want to help create something different.
Create something different. I have to say, that can be a lofty aspiration for anyone. What does that look like for you? Creating something different. Especially for yourself.
Well, I thought it was at first maybe doing and starting the businesses that I did, but as you can see the position that put me in. Making a new part of my life for myself and for others. Helping people accomplish what they're set out to do, but also, truthfully, I want to put something together myself, maybe. I want to, how do I say this? I knew it was time to reel it all in when it was. That's why I essentially have nothing now.
Mm.
Building from the ground up is something, I mean, I know you all have done here, literally.
Indeed.
Literally
Sure.
from the ground up.
Would you be willing to walk and talk with me?
Please.
Mm.
And it's something, I'm going to be honest, I think is more than impeccable.
Mm.
And it's something I don't know. I feel like I want to be able to create something of my own, such as this, or help people do the same thing. Because I there's only so much I can do on my own, and I've done it for so long, running
This
companies,
is-
running businesses, and I'm tired.
That can
I'm
be
tired of it.
justifiably so. That can be very isolating, especially when the people that you have extended your time and energy to don't honor that.
Yeah. It like you built everything around them, for them, with them. Just for what? Them to throw it in your face? Make a mockery out of you and yourself and what you've accomplished? And throw you to the side?
It's very disheartening.
You've offered your entire self to them. That's what I did. And look
Yep.
where I am. I'm being extradited. I'm being ridiculed
vilified,
for-
basically.
Vilified? Oh my. I can't even tell you. I don't even know where to begin. The things I just try to support people doing. Their events. Their businesses. All thrown right back at me. I mean, wow. As if they needed a kinder enemy.
A
I don't know.
scapegoat.
I don't know what to say. Yeah.
So, you're talking about wanting to build something new for yourself. You talked about, helping people with events, talked about starting up your Sani business, working on the legislative end. Hello, good day, CJ.
Good day.
Are you acquainted with Mr. Quentin Quantum here?
A little bit, yeah.
CJ, how have you been?
Hey, I've been doing pretty well. You taking
Good.
a
I hope you had
tour?
a happy new year. Yeah. Well, I'm just chatting with my
Taking
good
a
friend
walk and
Eliza, just
talk.
walking around.
Ah, I see.
Mr. Mr.
I've taken a
Plunton
tour
here
in the
is
past.
a,
That was beautiful.
He is in a period of exploration, I think, if I may be so bold as to share.
I am, CJ, if I'm being perfectly honest. My entire life has been flipped upside down.
I think CJ might be
Oh,
someone that
what
can
happened?
It's been turned inside out.
round and round.
I'm dealing with the mayor's office and the DOJ, and they have come for everything I've built, and they're taking everything away from me.
Why?
That is the question. That is the question. Because they can, and they have the ability to do whatever they want. And so, what I've built in my legacy, my businesses, my companies, the money I've made, they're taking that, and I frankly, I don't want to be a part of anything regarding it anymore. So, I gave it all away. I'm, I mean, after serving on mayor cabinets for a year and a half, before that, having a sanitation business, and then before that, working at the Department of Corrections for 7 months of my life as a captain, I've given myself to the people, the city, and now I'm being put on the docket for millions of dollars for no
Are you
good
gonna
reason
fight
at
it?
all. I tried. Actually,
Chat,
in
if
fact,
you're not
I
already,
tried to
make sure you give Architect a big
reason
ol'
with them
follow.
even though I know they're not in the right for any of it. And I know what I've done with my money is only good and for people, and I've only supported people, never taken away from them. And they want it all back. It's ridiculous. I tried reasoning. I said, I will give you everything I have. And CJ, that wasn't enough for them. They want more and more and more. And frankly, they're not going to get it because I'm not going to let people like that win. So I don't have any of it anymore. I let it go completely. So that part of my life is kind of come to a close. And yeah, I was feeling a little lost, but I know I'll regain some ground somewhere. It's just been a difficult time for me and the people around me.
Well, if you've lost everything, this is the perfect place to start.
And that's really part of the reason I'm here, to be perfectly honest, because I've seen it before, and I got to get away from those people. I got to get away from the city. I got to get away from the DOJ, the mayor's office. I want to be part of something that I feel like people actually care about. So all I do and all I've tried to do is help people. So if I can support a group or a community, and be a part of something, well, that's what I'm offering myself for.
Well, that's I think that's definitely a good mindset that a lot of us have here. You said you've been here before. Have you, I guess, gotten the tour and learned about how it is we work?
A little bit, yes. Actually, previously with Eliza, I came around 2 months ago. I think was it? Was it
Ah,
around
Just
2 months?
about. Yes, indeed.
have you seen the library?
Did we see the library?
I don't
it?
think we did. You
I
know
don't
what?
think I
It's
have.
always worth a visit. It's a
I would
it
love to.
truly is an incredible structure.
Ooh. I like reading. Actually, I started reading a lot recently.
Really?
Yeah, there's a book series I just picked up. It's it's a really good one.
What's the
I'm
name?
excited. It's the Heated Rivalry series by Rachel Reed.
Ah, you know what? I've been meaning to check that out.
Oh, you should. Oh my goodness.
Ah,
Are you-
yes, indeed.
This is so cool.
I know, right?
I mean, are you kidding me? Did you? I'm guessing you had something to do with this, CJ.
Well, I can't. I'm not very good at designing shit, but I gave the vibe I wanted, which was cozy and a lot of wood, and Fiona did just that.
Oh my
So
god. This is like the dream cabin during the holidays that I want to be at.
I
You know,
know,
snuggled
right?
up with a hot chocolate on the freaking
Like,
chair
you want to check
by
out the
the fireplace reading a book.
fireplace?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Hell yeah,
Are
hell
you
yeah.
ki- are-
Man, I'm trying to find.
kidding me
I'm
right
trying to
now?
think of an
Oh my
angle
God,
to
this is-
bring him
Isn't it
in because
beautiful?
I
Too cozy.
think
This is
I know.
perfect.
thinking about
Oh my God.
Quentin's and just like the role player
Oh my- I
architect's
would literally be
energy
here for hours, just like snuggled reading, and then I'd fall asleep on one of these chairs.
mixed
like,
with
I'm
the
not even kidding.
pirates and a couple of other people would
Oh
be
my God. This
would
is
be
so
a lot of
beautiful.
fun. I'm trying to think of like a good
Yeah,
inn.
I love it.
Do you
I'm
guys
in love
have a
with this
book club?
place. Sort of. I think there was a new member that joined, and he was going to help start one up, and I have not seen him since. So hopefully he's okay. But
I
it
believe
this
he's
is the
been
more than
busy for the
perfect for that, right?
holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the holidays have taken a lot of people's time.
This is magical, like straight up.
Thank you.
This is beautiful. Wow. You had a perfect idea, and I feel like they executed it like
Oh,
perfectly.
like, yeah, to a T.
Mhm.
Is
really
this
is
office,
incredible.
Like, somebody
This is
uses
where
this
I
office?
write. Yeah.
This is your writing nook. Oh, I love
Yeah.
it. It is so freaking cute. I want a writing nook. Man, that's so cool. This is beautiful. I love the candles and the scents, and it's like it's just like relaxing, like
Mhm.
straight meditation in here.
Yeah.
And you hear like the fireplace crackle and
Mhm.
roar, and the creak of the wood, the drift of the books
I did
as
the
the
wrong
pages
emote.
turn. Sorry, I'm getting like in my feels.
Well,
I love it. I love it, CJ. Thank you for
maybe
showing me
one
this.
day you'll be able to come in here whenever you want.
Oh, well, that would sound amazing to me.
Mm.
And you get book rentals. Oh, that's so awesome. So fucking awesome.
Well, I'll let you guys
Nice.
continue on with your talk and tour,
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
and
Thank
we
you so
shall
much,
catch
CJ.
up after.
I
Brilliant.
appreciate that.
Thank you
I'll
so
see you
much,
soon.
CJ.
Bye, guys.
So the amount
Man.
of work that has been put into the library is incredibly
Are you
impressive.
kidding me, Eliza? That is crazy.
We've got actually I can show you a couple of the other trailers that we've renovated. This right here is our admin building where we basically keep records
Ooh.
and all of that.
Okay.
It's honestly mostly used as a little bit of a meeting / rest
Oh.
spot for people.
My God, I am so
That's
sorry,
Dolores.
Dolores, ma'am. You jump scared the
Mm.
fuck out of me. Wow. I have a
Uh,
heart murmur. Like that
oh.
was wow.
Dolores, come on, he's a guest. You gotta give him a break.
Dolores, like I mean I walked in, my eyes were fuzzy, and I was like, oh Dolores.
Yes, indeed. This is another
is cute.
storage area. Yeah, not nearly as opulent as the library, but suitable enough. I can give you a peek at.
Are you reading anything? Anything recently? Anything good?
Ooh, for myself, I've been revisiting some of the classics.
Ooh,
You
I
know
love a
that
classic.
thing where you read a couple of the classics when you were in like grade school or high school, etc. And you're like,
Of
I know I've
course.
read this, but I want to read this with I guess
I think I read the
more...
Hatchet series recently.
Ooh,
It's a
how are
good
you
one.
enjoying that?
Oh, I read it when I was much younger, and then I came back to it, and I love it. I really needed to get in touch with just reading more, so it's very useful.
I feel that very deeply. I've gotten a little too casual with the vertical videos.
I get too caught up in I get too caught up in that and my own thoughts, and I'm like, well, why not just take it to a book?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. 100%. This is still in renovations. This is part of the tech trailer where we have been working on our own technological advancements. I
I
think
love it.
a common perspective of what we do here is that we're, Philistines, no technology. It's not that we're anti-technology, it's just that we want to use our own skills and abilities to build things. Sure, it takes longer, it's a little slower, but it's ultimately more fulfilling. This is
Ooh.
still in progress, but this will eventually be the headquarters for New Babylon Records.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
It's,
You said records like music?
Yes, music, yes.
Oh.
Actually, I can, it's a little past the holidays. I can share one of the songs that was written.
Please.
Okay,
I would
one
love
second
to hear
here.
it.
I'm trying to find it. Chat. I just gotta remember who sent it to me.
Take your time.
Does anyone have the Merry Christmas New Babylon song? This one. Yes. All right, I do not have Sana's other tracks, but this was the holiday song that they made. It's Sana, we got Daphne Malone, we've got Sunny Savannah.
Oh boy, do I know those names. Hold on, I gotta listen to this. You ready? I'm listening.
All right, I got it, chat. I'm gonna play it.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Oh my god.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
New Babylon.
New Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
New Babylon.
New Babylon.
Babylon.
New Babylon.
Babylon. New Babylon. Babylon.
New Babylon.
Babylon. New Babylon. Christmas cheer. Your new skipper is here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. New Babylon.
New Babylon.
New Babylon. New Babylon.
New Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
Babylon.
New Babylon. 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 Babylon.
Merry Christmas, New Babylon.
Babylon.
Is this the right one?
Babylon. New Babylon. It's Christmas and it's frosty. Anya looks good and I wanna kiss her.
New Babylon.
Babylon. Even though somebody calls her sister.
New Babylon. New Babylon.
New Babylon.
It's catchy.
Oh. Do you feature in this?
I have a couple scent lines. I just realized I did not send you the finished version, but hopefully I can talk to either Brody or Sana the next time I see them so that I can, if you want
I mean,
to
it
hear the
says
proper
finished.
finished. It's not actually, when you have a project and you do finished and then you do finished version 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is.
It's very fun. They
Oh,
also
oh,
wrote
there's an
one
ending.
about Alfonso getting probed by aliens. It's a very.
Oh, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be stuck in my head.
It's a jingle. It's a jingle. That's for sure.
Jeez, that's gotta go platinum. I don't know like what it takes to go platinum, but I think
I
think that
honestly,
honestly
depending on how many
has it.
people sing it, I suppose in New Babylon, that's
New Babylon, New Babylon.
Merry
Oh my God.
Christmas. Right over here. We have not done it quite yet, but we are going to have the new Babylonian Games. I know not if you heard of that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we can get a little closer. I don't want to get too close because I do not wish for you to have to
Is this the
deal with any
freaking-
birds.
It's like the Olympics.
Yes, indeed. No, for glory,
This
for
is-
honor, for bragging rights.
Oh, I like that. I like all of that. This is so cool. Are you gonna participate?
I don't know if I'm going to be participating or acting as a judge. I suppose I should ask
Okay.
Alfonso. He's put an incredible amount of work getting this all together.
This is phenomenal. This is
Mhm.
an industry masterpiece. I mean,
It
look at the
really is,
scaffolding.
isn't it? I know it's Alfonso and a couple of people from our pirates, the skeleton crew,
Mm.
are the
Oh,
chief ones who
is
put this
that-
all together.
Are those moving on
Yes.
tracks under the water?
Yes, they are.
Are you kidding me?
A lot of work got put into getting all of this together. It's a lot of recyclables, a lot of a lot of hair loss, explosions, but ultimately
yeah.
worth it.
I would lose my hair for this. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's
That's his goal.
Mm-hmm. It's here's the thing, I don't know what the goal is for, and I'm coming up with theories as to what it could be about, and I'm just really excited.
It seems like a race. No?
You know what? That makes the most sense. I was wondering if it was maybe a what's the one game that people enjoy where they drive cars and they play soccer with the cars?
Rocket League.
Yes.
It might be
Real
that.
jump, thank you.
I was thinking more of what's the God, I used to watch it all the time. The water games, they jump ball to ball.
Oh,
and-
Wipeout.
Wipeout, thank you.
Honestly, I know there's about a dozen games that they came up with. So I
With
would
the
Babylonian
super-
games.
oh, what's that? All American Ninja or something?
Oh, American Ninja Warrior. Oh wait, there's another
yeah,
one
yeah,
that's
yeah.
called All American Flipmaster, or it's
Yeah.
It's a lot. Honestly, it's Vinewood has all of these incredible show ideas.
I know, right? And then there's like Mix of Flurry in with like Survivor. Like a little bit.
Mhm. Yes, indeed. There's a lot of ongoing projects happening within New Babylon. And we are always
Look at these
excited and
bushes.
eager about new ideas, new perspectives.
Oh, good.
Now, I cannot say for certain that we will have exactly what you are looking for, but if you are someone who you're on a journey, you want to find something different, a way to truly reward all of the efforts that you put forth, our community is pretty uniquely positioned in the way to, if you put the work in, and if you collaborate with other people, fruits of your labor will be born and found.
Well, I love fruit.
Mm.
I like star fruit.
So you mentioned that was part of the reason you came here today. Is your intent to apply to join us, or are you exploring options right now?
I mean, frankly, I don't think I have many other options. Like that I could even think about. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty clear that what would be left for me, Eliza, is what? Join a gang?
For you,
Try
I
to get
can
back into the
say,
like. I can't do it.
I think you perhaps have more options than what may currently be aware to you. However, you are on a new path. You're seeking new opportunities. And what is being offered out there is limiting and perhaps suffocating to you, yes?
Extremely drowning.
Now, usually for our application process, I hand over an application, you fill it out, come back, review it, all of that jazz.
Okay.
Are you going to be around tomorrow?
Might I ask what time?
Insert time here.
Insert time here.
If not,
I could be.
if tomorrow's not an option, Monday.
Mhm. Monday will be around this time.
Perfect. I'll give you two
I
options.
have a bit of a. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I can either give you an application, you fill it out, we go through the application process, interview, wait period, all of that. Or, the next time you and I speak, you come to me with an idea. Whether it's an industry or a project that you would like to work on in Babylon specifically. And if we both find it copacetic, I will onboard you on the spot. Like you said, you and I have
Really?
known each other for quite a while. I'm
Eliza,
pretty
you're
well
too
aware of
kind.
what you were capable of. Not even kindness. Here's the thing. I'm always looking for people, especially community members, to join us with what we're trying to build here. And it would be foolish of me to pass up on the opportunity to have someone of your caliber and your work ethic and your
Aw.
ingenuity to be a part of this. Again, it's not kindness. This is strictly business.
Absolutely true. And even if it was something like helping you and what you do, I mean, community management, that's not an easy task. I mean, I think you'd know.
It's
I would.
definitely something we've been juggling and exploring a little more, so...
I mean, having been a clerk as well myself for a year and a half, those duties, I mean, they carry on where I need them to, especially if it's helping here or you or... Yeah, I mean, I will absolutely come to you with that idea. I would love to.
Here. Give you some time to think on it, but that is my offer I will give to you. If you want, I'll
thank you so
also
much.
give you a copy of the application booklet, just so you have it to look over and have an idea of what we usually ask of people.
Please, absolutely.
Which,
and
for the most part, it seems as though you are already more than well aware. Ooh, actually, I might actually have an extra copy up front.
Listen, I remember
this
when
also
Babylon was just
extends.
going.
Yeah, this also extends to I don't know what UE is intending to do.
You're
But-
kidding, really?
100%, yeah. I know that we've had
You
some.
guys would take that ex-warden in?
Most certainly, yes.
Wow. Okay.
Here's the thing. Accepting very few exceptions, I get carte blanche on who joins us, essentially.
I see.
Which, it's making me sound like a gatekeeper. That's not the intention.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about,
But
Eliza. Trust me, you don't have to
will,
explain yourself.
I will extend that to Yui as well. I know
You
that
are
we've
literally
certainly
too
had
sweet.
our...
I know it's business, but you're too sweet.
Yeah. I know we've had our differences in the past, but they're completely understandable.
With with Yui? Oh no.
You know what, boy,
Oh, no.
howdy. I might have to check the admin building. Hold on a second.
Okay. I'm gonna wait here or come with you.
You know what? I'll do a little jog. I won't make you walk back and forth. I'll be right back. I also think Yui would be really interesting, too. Thinking of Yui interacting with certain people from the militia might actually be really interesting. Hey, anyone got the Nopify link to the Kill the Faceless song? I legitimately thought I had copies with me, but I guess I didn't. I think there's a couple of right for shits and giggles. B, I think it would be a really interesting dynamic. Also, because of like selfish part of me is like, oh, like I'm a huge fan of, I really enjoy Archie's Architect's roleplay, right? Yui's roleplayer brought a really interesting perspective to the warden role. So there's a selfish part of me that's an enjoyer of that stuff. And also just as someone who, Eliza as a character is in a unique position to bring different perspectives and personalities in to keep things kind of alive and pumping. Thank you so much for your patience.
Oh no, thank you. Thank you for taking your time to even talk to me. I know, like,
Honestly,
got a lot going on.
it is a distinct delight, I assure you.
Thank you so much.
And if you
Ooh.
do end up with any additional questions, please do let me know. I know especially when one is in a period of perhaps uncertainty or transition, it can be, especially with such a wide breadth of possibilities in front, it can be hard to parse apart where to go exactly.
You couldn't have said it better. And that's absolutely how it feels. And I couldn't be more grateful for you even hearing my thoughts on my crumbling life in despair.
I'm honored
And
you would share it with me.
of course.
I will not say that I know exactly what you are going through, but I will say when I first came to New Babylon, it was intended to only be a week-long sabbatical.
Really?
It was at a period where, it felt like everything I built at New Epsilon was kind of faltering.
Oh no.
A lot of infighting caused a really big splinter that ultimately led it to shattering to some degrees and creating a couple offshoot groups. Which will happen when people are really passionate about something.
And you poured your heart and soul into what was Epsilon. I mean, I know that. I mean, I think
Distinctly
everybody
so.
does.
And there's I'd be wrong if I didn't say, or I'd be lying if I didn't say there's a little bit of bitterness that is, hanging over that, but it ended up leading me here. Which, what was originally a week-long sabbatical turned into
An era.
6 months later. Yeah, basically. I still hold Epsilon in my heart. And,
Of course.
my goals still hold strong, but they've shifted and changed.
A new dawn, a new day.
Exactly. And, depending on where my path goes, will I ever go back there? Probably not, but I know with what is being built here, the people that are here, and the passions that everyone is sharing, it really is something that gives me hope going forward. Are there challenges? Yeah, there are some pretty steep challenges with this lifestyle. Surviving the elements, basically dealing with different personalities, that can be a challenge. Ultimately, it's fruitful, and it's not something that causes despair. It's something that gives excitement to, you know what, I don't know what the next day will bring, but I do know, regardless, I will learn and I will grow from it.
And you know what? Those challenges, the challenges that you just described, well, sounds like you're preparing yourself for them anyway. I mean, we all are within our lives and what you had to deal with and the people around you and with what you built in the past. It sounds like that only geared you up and maybe even made you stronger because I try to look back on the things that I've gone through and am currently going through. I'm only trying to learn or build off of that and be better and do, better things. And, just taking it all one step at a time. and I know how rough it can be. um, and I felt that time and time again now.
Mhm.
And obviously, you're someone who doesn't give up and keeps moving forward. And that's absolutely something that's, I mean, it's inspiring, to be honest with you. But
Oh.
not only that, I mean, it's like, that's what I've tried to do for so long. And when the DOC disbanded, I was in tears because I knew what it was like to go through another metamorphosis, another change, losing the people around me, just knowing that those people are not going to be part of who I am, and
People of New Babylon. Does anyone
you know,
have the
just
the outside
not in my life as much as they were.
on their
We all split up.
I'm looking for
I
it.
talk to them as much as I can, but
Not, then,
that soul, that
don't need to
that
respond.
flame is,
I might not
you know,
be able to see
it wasn't
it,
what it was, and
someone
time and
will point
time,
out,
I'm
maybe
always I'm fearful of
confirm
change.
that it's not
Sometimes I know it's needed, I know it's natural, I know it's important, but man, can you be so scared of it that no matter how many times you experience it, it feels the same upon its buildup. Once it's done, you feel like a whole new person.
Yup. That is a beautiful way to say it.
Thank you, and I just appreciate that I could share that with you, and you know the feeling a little, I guess, right? So
Indeed.
you know, it's refreshing to be able to say this, and I'm very grateful and I'm appreciative of you, and I really look forward to speaking to you again soon. I'm really
Indeed.
excited.
One last thing.
Yeah, please.
What's your opinion on extraterrestrials?
Aliens?
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen one.
Take a look at the sky. What do you see?
Oh. Where? Like-
Just up in the sky. Just look up in this direction.
What? A lot. Is that one of those projection like nightlight things, or am I looking?
Nope. You are looking at a bona fide structure. We
Huh?
do not know whether it is extraterrestrial or if it is a Fort St. Kudo experiment gone awry, but it's definitely curious.
Hold on. Give me a second. What? Okay. So I guess
There
to
are
answer your question,
celestial
I do believe
neighbors.
I believe in the neighbors. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's
What-
something we're exploring at the time being. They don't seem to pose a current threat, but
I'm a little starstruck, and I mean I know it's
Quite
coming from
literally.
the stars, and literally, but wow, should I be scared? Should I be fearful, or should I be
think you should be
curious?
scared.
I'm
You know
curious.
what? Curiosity is always something worthwhile. It's I completely
killed a
forgot to
cat.
bring that up until right now, and I would have been remiss if I didn't mention it.
I'm glad you did.
Which I
'cause
know
not
is
for a
kind of
second
goofy,
did I
though.
look-
The one thing I forget to bring up is the
Is the
yeah.
UFO floating right above us?
Yep.
Okay, I would not have noticed if you didn't tell me. Not because I have situational unawareness, but because I was purely generally unaware. Oh yeah. Wow. I'm a little okay. You know, the closest thing to that I've seen is a robot.
Oh,
that-
PD bot?
Well, I don't know if it was because
Oh.
PD bot looked different. This one looked like the Terminator. It was at the apartments, and it was
Oh.
scary. It was like metal in color and red. Anyways, but yeah, it was like, yeah, essentially PD bot.
Curious.
You think he came from that? You think that like popped him out, like
I'm
birthed
not
him?
gonna lie, I've been wondering.
You think he fell from that, and like it's here to come and get him or something? God,
Oh. You know what? That's
like ET
not
phone home.
it's not a terrible guess.
Or maybe. Wait, that's why they made the probing song, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, is that
Oh,
what?
yeah. That's what. Yes, exactly.
That adds up. I'm like, wait, why would they make a song about that? No, it totally makes sense. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm still like staring at him a little.
No, it's quite all right. Here, I shall take my leave and distract you no longer. Like I said.
Oh no. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Regardless of what decision you make, the offer is open, and there is no insult or umbrage if you decide to do something else.
Well, you have been absolutely amazing, and I thank you for your time, and thank you for this
thank you.
offer. And I'm gonna do my absolute best to bring everything I have to the table that is Babylon, and your community and what you've built here. I only want to be part of something that I can help, and I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to get in anybody's way. I just want to I want to have an experience that will fulfill me somewhat, as I've tried to do for so long and have found nothing but disappointment and anguish and despair and people who betrayed me. And that's it. At the end of the day. I also might be in prison for 9 years soon. I don't know. You think that's going to affect my application?
That could potentially, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Is that going to be like?
It's not going to be hard. No, it's just timing more than anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if
I don't think I'd go to prison. Maybe after Monday. I like sometime later in the week. I don't think I will at all. I don't know. Hopefully not.
It's a little up in the air, it seems.
Yeah.
Do you have a court date set, or is that in a?
Nope, not at all.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, good to know.
We're just waiting to add evidence, and my lawyers. I do have a lawyer for this. Has any Babylonian gone to court?
Yes.
For any means? Do they have? Do you hire
Usually
lawyers?
self-represent.
Okay. I was thinking about doing that, and I basically am, because I got a lawyer. I got Robin Ferreira. I don't know if you're familiar with the old
he's
chap.
very good.
Yeah, he's amazing, and I'm so grateful for him like coming around to do that for me. And like waking his old slumber and eating his Werther candies, because he has them on his nightstand. And
He's really good.
I don't know. He seems tired these days, and it's been a struggle all around the clock on this case, and I want it to be over more than anything, and I want to be a part of something different more than anything. So
I see, especially with how things get drawn out. Well, we'll find a good medium ground.
Good, and I'm so grateful for that, and for you, and I will see you soon.
Indeed.
I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay safe. Don't let that alien ship take you or anything.
I will do my best.
I've seen what's that movie Up? Yeah, or no?
Up
Don't
with
Look
the
Up?
old guy. Oh, don't look up.
That Up, yeah. I've seen Don't Look Up. Yeah, yeah. And
I started thinking of Nope, and I was like, wait, no, that's not. It's not like Blue Jeans up there. It's.
No.
I'd be a little upset if it was.
I know. Yeah, that would have been. I'm watching Welcome to Derry right now, and I'm
Are you
also
enjoying it?
thinking about that. Yeah, I'm terrified of that stuff, so I can't watch it alone.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I freak out, and it's honestly it's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Well, I appreciate you, Quentin. Thank
I
you so much
appreciate
for
you.
speaking with me.
And I'm gonna try to get those vehicles over to you guys like by trade day, or I don't know. However, I want them
Yeah, I'll
definitely to go
before
here.
I forget, I'll just send you Alfonso's number so that you can reach out to him whenever you feel so moved.
Oh, okay. And he handles the
Mhm.
trades.
He is our guild master of the Merchants Guild.
I see. I might have a number of his. I don't know if he has the same number from our DOC days that we worked at the DOC together, him and I.
That's right, indeed.
He ate all the food in the cafeteria. He was different back then. 1591. Perfect. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, good.
Yes, indeed.
All good. All right. I'll reach out to him and I appreciate you. Have a good night. I'll see you soon. All right.
Yes, indeed. I'll see you soon.
See you.
CGA.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. I just wrapped up my conversation with Quentin. Potentially +2 Babylonians on Monday or Tuesday, so we'll see.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Indeed. But I am currently at my leisure whenever you are.
Okay, I am on the way. I will come scoop you up, and we shall leave.
Perfect. I will make sure that I have my lunch packed.
Actually, that's probably a good idea. I might grab some more food too.
There's, it looks like some of the grilled fish is running out, so I'm just going to throw a couple more on the grill real quick.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Oh. Ha. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Ooh, happy lurking spot. 16 seconds left. Actually. Let's throw a couple more fish on. Just in case. All right. Easy. Happy lurking spot. How many extra should we bring? Because I don't know how long we're going to be out and about with CJ. All right. Oh, wait. What? Okay. Nate, no, we haven't been able to have that full debrief yet. We have not. I'm just wrapping up grilling some more fish up here.
Perfect.
Okay, perfect. How much food do you have currently?
I have 2 fish and 2 water.
Okay, perfect. Then
Yes.
I will bring a couple extra just in case, and then I have about 5 grilled fish for people who may need it. Just in case. Just in case.
Perfect. Do you have your vehicle here?
Yes I do.
Awesome. Mine are a little bit fucked up.
Ah, understandable. I have a rundown to give you in regards to conversation I had yesterday. And then I had a very fruitful time lumbering.
Ooh, okay.
Mhm.
Any weird shit happen in the woods?
No, actually. It was pretty straightforward for the most part, which I am very much appreciative of.
Yes.
Where to?
Let's go. We could go vineyard.
Vineyard, easy enough.
Yes, swap out the car.
I ended up, loading about 150 logs. I tried to make sure they were at least pretty good quality, into the bison, and then I went and got, a habanero that I had on standby, and filled that up with about 80 logs, about medium-sized. But still
Damn.
pretty sturdy, so I felt like I really had to decompress after the events of yesterday, so it's sometimes repetitive manual labor can really help me get my mind off of things.
I mean, great. We're making a dent in the 2K wood. Okay. Today, why is this car in front of us being weird?
Oh, also I received a very strange phone call from an unknown number while I was talking to Quentin. It was, it was an unknown number that no one spoke, but it played a song. And I thought I could recognize a couple of the voices on there. I wasn't 100% certain. It might have been a couple of the cops that had gone undercover at Epsilon once, but it was a song singing, you know, fuck the faceless, we're gonna kill Mr. Blue, go fuck them. And it kind of sounded like a Yarling grunge rock song a little bit of country in there.
But I think I've heard that song.
You think, oh, you have?
I'm pretty sure. So, I was locked in interrogation not too long ago, and I'm pretty sure that song was performed for me.
Really?
Yeah.
By chance, was it Officer Arjun and
I think it was.
maybe even Frost, if I'm correct?
I don't know that Frost was there. I can't remember too well, but
Interesting. Well, an unknown number called me. I'm not in the lemon list, so interesting. Interesting. I'm wondering if they maybe perhaps knew that I had a conversation with Brian yesterday, or Maybe it's a warning, or maybe it's a show of... I don't know how to take it.
I don't know how to take that either.
It could be a show of support, it could be mocking, it could be anything.
Good to note down, though.
Yeah.
Did you listen through the whole song?
I stayed on the entire time until they hung up.
Oh, hold on. Hello? Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. 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 I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll probably need a full repair once I actually get back to Babylon, but okay. Bye. That was Dev calling me to thank me for trying to kill Babson.
Incredible. All things considered very much makes sense.
I can't believe I have to go to anger management.
Yeah, we tried to think of the most, reasonable, I suppose. Oh. Yep. Oh.
How good is that car? You know?
I have no idea. It's manual, but it drives nicely.
Oh, get in this car. Fuck that car.
Good old Seminole.
I'm done with manual cars.
Fair. I will wait on the Brian debrief until we are somewhere probably better to discuss.
Sounds good. Ah!
But I will say we covered a lot and I barely even had to speak.
Good.
I think he needed the way it was presented, and it might be him maybe testing the waters, maybe trying to plant seeds for something. But the way he presented the conversation was that he needed to vent, in a way.
I do believe that that's definitely a part of it. The thing is, if you lead the marshals, like, would your venting partner not be a marshal?
He did speak to that a little bit, unprompted. He lamented that there were so many distractions, there were so many shit shows. And he was desperate for new perspectives because he's dooming and spiraling. And he needs more perspectives than just people working, you know, on the government side, the marshals, which is why he called yourself and myself, and wants to, at some point, speak to Lang specifically. That I can go a little deeper into why Lang specifically when we are ready to really get into it.
Okay. Like, listen, Brian has always been a chatty guy, loves to talk through the things that he believes quite thoroughly. Now, I will also say, with things that he has told me unprompted that weren't necessarily the most, I guess, not really his secrets to share all the time. I get very concerned with ever giving him anything that may then, you know, we would be on the non-receiving end of that. It would just be everything we say goes to somebody else he wants to vent to.
Agreed.
Come on!
I don't know, if I had a convertible, I wouldn't drive like that.
Swear, like, I don't know how half this city got its driver's license. I guess that's a little ironic because I drive like a crazy person, but man, at least I get places. These motherfuckers, like, just, they're driving like this. Do I want to turn? Nah, I don't want to. Maybe I will turn.
Gosh, yeah. Maybe they have an in with like a couple of the city clerks. That's what I wonder.
Probably. Actually, one time, my driver's license got taken away, and then I had all these like lessons to get it back. Like I went through an entire driving lesson program thing, and then I took a full test, and they gave it back to me. And a cop found out about that, even though it was the channel I was told to go through, and they got that motherfucker fired and took my license away. Day I got it.
What's that? Hold on. I think I know exactly which clerk.
I forget his name.
Why is his name failing me?
Same, but he was really nice.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name, chat. It's pretty foggy.
Just gonna do a lap around here and make sure there's no field men stalking us or anything like that.
Just a pile of blueprints over there, nothing notable.
Yes, I checked that earlier.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, indeed. All right, where would you like to start?
Actually, let me sit down. Well, I don't know. Wherever, to be honest. I don't really know.
I can recap what Brian and I or I guess we didn't really discuss a whole lot, what Brian told me yesterday.
Okay.
And then you can take it with a grain of salt or whatever you wish.
Sounds good.
So some aspects of the conversation I already shared, like him establishing why he was speaking to me specifically. Again, framing it as, needing someone outside of the marshals that can be trusted to see things. I'm wondering if it was maybe he either is aware of how I poke my nose into things or wanted to test the waters in some way. He asked me if I knew about Gunnar Kane's militia, which is alongside him working alongside Darkstone. He spoke briefly about Darkstone and said while Delta 1 and those people have been pretty helpful, they are a bit inept as they seem to be a little disorganized, and people who basically dress in similar garb as their, like Darkstone agents, officers, I don't know what to call them, are able to slip through pretty easily, which will come up a little bit later here. Mention that himself as the director and some of his other marshals are overwhelmed and distracted because of a lot of corruption stuff that has been going on, both with the mayor's office and with the LSPD and BCSO. Apparently there's going to be a notable docket posting about Bobby Charles and Carmine Costello going up on the docket, so he recommended that I take a look at that. He referenced the undercover, I suppose, Epsilon building search that he did with Coyote. Referencing the day that he called me and asked about where a server room would be, and said that it seemed like the building had been renovated on the inside. He mentioned seeing someone who is allegedly a Nexus agent, someone in a black suit with an orange tie, and then Charlie being heard doing some construction on the rooftop and then bursting into the building as Brian and Coyote were about to leave, seeming distressed, frustrated, and angry that he missed the Nexus guy and asked about a note, which apparently Brian did not see. He brought that up because apparently the observatory had 2 jammers that they were using to allegedly scramble, basically, I don't know, like the trackers or information gathering, whatever, from both the Faceless and the Archivist. And this range extended all the way to Hawick. So the Epsilon building, and Life Invader were all in range. The Darkstone receiver apparently was stolen to be used as a part of this Life Invader hack, and the level of technology the materials had needed state-level clearance or an incredibly heightened level of expertise in order to crack it. Adjacent to that, he mentioned that Raymond Romanoff, Benji Ramos, and Brandon Valentino have all been raided. He mentioned seeing someone named Sykes, Andre from the Ballas, Raymond Romanoff, Brandon Valentino. They were followed to the Echelon, where quite a few cars, including Frederick White's, were spotted outside. A couple of these same individuals were seen leaving and then dressing up as Darkstone agents and heading to Fort Zancudo, if I recall correctly. And this was the exact same day that Andre and some people from the Ballas were quite literally dog-walked by the besties, and Andre ended up posting that strange apology on Twitter. I don't know if you recall that.
I did not see that.
The Life Invader hack happened. The fake article was posted. Brian talked about having an ego, but not that much of an ego to really be troubled by it. He thinks that they were trying to frustrate him or pull his focus to be about the article, as opposed to what allegedly actually happened, which they uploaded a very, like, there was a huge data surge. Something huge was uploaded. Something bigger than simply a singular page fake article. So he's thinking that the Chronicle bot and the fake article was a distraction from what actually happened. What was uploaded, do not yet know yet. Could be maybe data linked to Skynode. It could be something else. Which is why I wanted to look into other perspectives. And he mentioned it's not everyone's problem to solve, it's the right people's problem to solve. And he really put emphasis on those words. A couple of days ago, or the past couple of days, there have been power outages, which I know you've witnessed. 2 days ago now, Charlie was spotted working on the rooftop of the Echelon building on the satellites. And during a larger blackout, the next day, they saw 70 new satellite antennas spring up basically throughout the duration of the long blackout. He brought up Edward Snowden, alluding to, government corruption and surveillance and whatnot. He mentioned the Collector, and that he thinks that because the Collector deals in taking finances or, deals with finances in regards to assets, that because they took Benji's blueprint, they are likely going to get their finances targeted, which is why he was asking you about, well, both of us, but mostly you, about trading for gold or trading for the Darkstone receiver when we ran into him at Noose. So allegedly, that's why he was there. A large antenna has been erected on Chiliad, and apparently bunker blast doors look like they have been renovated recently, and he wants to speak to Lang because he thinks that that bunker is associated with an old project that Cerberus worked at. If I'm correct, Lang was a business partner or head of Cerberus, which was this business conglomerate. He had spoken to what he called a credible source that I would know, which I think really heavily alluding to the Oracle, who said, everything that is happening, it's way too late, but we can slow it down. He was wondering if that has something to do with a potential bomb that might be dropped. He really emphasized that he wanted me to share this information with both you and Lang, whether or not I'm actually the intended receiver for this information, or if I am simply a conduit to share this information, remains to be seen. He drove me by the Blaine County bank, and there's a sign on the side that says, here's your nest egg, or something along those lines.
Where?
Blaine County Bank up north in Polito. Or Blaine County Savings, that's what it's called.
Where the fuck is that?
It's the bank up in Polito that you can basically cash out your Blaine County social services check. It's close to that clothing store up there.
Lido Bank?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and on the side it references something close to a nest egg, and he basically expounded on how there are, potentially more ties than what we realize. He mentioned that there are marshals that are not on payroll or not, on public record that work with him, so basically undercover marshals. He showed me a folder with documentation about a bunch of these CCTV cameras that have been up, which I'm pretty sure are the same ones that Nora has been referencing to me. And the weird antenna thing she talked about, I don't recall if I talked to you about that at length, but those are actually military-grade encryption boxes.
What?
So it's basically these, closed-circuit cameras, these bullet cameras, are only able to be accessed with very specific means. You can't simply, do the usual hack of, linking up a couple of wires and rerouting it. You have to break through several levels of encryption. They have been monitoring the radio waves. I'm a little regretful that I didn't take better notes on this afterwards, but it showed fluctuations in reception that are consistent to either vehicles, drones, or planes flying, and it is believed that is connected to the UAV that flies overhead. So those fluctuations and those upticks in activity seem to be consistent with whenever that particular aircraft is flying around. Mentioned the satellites again. Asked me if I ever noticed anything. I mentioned that it seemed as though they all seem to be part of the same brand, Badger. And, he asked me if that was a brand that was on the Epsilon building before, and I said I don't think so. Mentioned that it seemed like a curious pattern. And then he mentioned that New Babylon isn't as crazy as the rest of the city. And that is why he is hoping that with our common goals, we can maybe stop whatever is coming.
He wants to team up.
That is... He didn't say that explicitly, but by virtue of everything else that he said, yeah. He really wants to have a conversation with Lang. He might try to reach out to you again for a conversation, but I think he might be of the mind that I will share everything with you as I have right now.
Okay.
So whatever conversations he has, he is, to whatever degree, under a deep and accurate impression that I work closely with yourself and with Lang. Which, to some degree, makes sense. I am, one could say, a part of leadership at New Babylon, but it's not like he's really talking to Skipper about any of this, so...
Yeah, us showing up together to that place definitely...
That really fucked some things up, yeah.
Now, it's not the end of the world, him thinking that at all. It's kind of just, like, general rule of thumb with what we do in this place and the things that you and Lang and I discuss is when we are in a position where we have to talk to other people, it is to our benefit and never to theirs. So we're always in an attempt to gain information from them, and we have absolutely nothing to give to them. Essentially, trust no one. You never really know. Now, Brian, do I think Brian is inherently trustworthy? No, obviously not. I don't think he's not trustworthy either in the sense of like, oh, he's gonna go run to the faceless or he's gonna go and flip to their side. I actually don't see that happening. It's never something you can fully rule out. But as I said before, like he has many conversations with people and doesn't have the same level of secrecy that we have.
He has his own
He doesn't share that.
particular way of politicking.
Yes, absolutely.
Since I hadn't really said anything definitive, was mentioning the Badger stuff too much? In the moment, I didn't think so, but... Because he had sort of asked a couple of other...
So he brought that up, right?
Yeah, he brought that up independently. I simply remarked, oh, I noticed this, so...
I think in a similar sense of like him knowing that you likely work with us, it's not the end of the world. I will say, just in any conversation for us specifically, and not so much Lang, we give nothing, even if it seems harmless. Like it is utilizing people for their information and not being on common ground with them. We aren't working with them. We are using what they have to try and further ourselves.
I understand. I'll be
Now,
sure
I do
to
think
lock that down in my mind.
I do think Lang will end up speaking to him. I guess we'll see. But that is all very good information. How much of it is him speculating and making hypothesis is, a good portion, but it's definitely still more than we had before the conversation. So
the fact that a lot of it was, like, some of it was, yes, indeed, speculation and spiraling, but he did lay out things that he personally observed.
Yes.
And personally experienced, which I think is incredibly valuable and helps at least show what other perspectives might be in regards to what is going on.
What do you think, I guess, the most interesting thing he brought up was, or most relevant or weighty thing?
Perhaps most relevant and weighty. He is still under the impression that the Epsilon building is where all of the data is being stored. Which I think we've been able to come to the conclusion that that is not necessarily true. It simply might be a nexus point. The fact that Life Invader was used to upload a fuck ton of data, and then a day later, not even a day later, 70 new satellite towers, 70, pop up around the city. I'm presuming. Especially with the strange camera footage foundation video we got. That is really interesting. Especially if it is in conjunction with the CCTV camera stuff that he showed me. Because it really puts even more of a pressure on, what we are trying to accomplish, because that puts us under more scrutiny, because there are more tools at their disposal to basically watch our each and every move.
Yeah.
Especially with as surveyed as this place is, allegedly.
I mean, as shit as it is, we basically have to operate under the assumption that our every single move is watched and heard. Now, I think we're safe in this place to speak freely. Everywhere else is scary.
Like, I feel as though the only safe places to have certain conversations is in a moving car. And even, oh, he also mentioned, he pointed out he had ripped out all of the tech in his car except for the GPS. I didn't really notice it at first because I'm so used to, Babylonian vehicles. But most of the dashboard was ripped out. He went full, like technological troglodyte with his car.
And you kind of have to at this point.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Speaking of technology, I think we should send a message as Falcon.
Yeah, ooh, yes.
Which is terrifying.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Because, yeah. Tomorrow is basically our time.
Let's hope it's tomorrow, because if it's today, it's going to be rough.
If it's today, we'll...
Oh my god, we can't hope it's tomorrow. I'm not around tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm not even certain I'll be around tomorrow, I'll be honest.
Let me see here. Messaging. What do I say? Hello?
Maybe oh gosh.
Awaiting
Oh yeah,
further
awaiting
instructions?
I think that is perfect. Short, sweet, to the point. Either that or a hey with 3 Ys. I'll leave that up to you.
Well, let me 50-50 that. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I said awaiting further instructions.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
I don't know why I'm whispering.
No, that's I understand. If it does end up being today, Alfonso might be around.
If it ends up being today, I know that Skipper and Bjorn were around and so was Sab. So
Okay.
that is very nice.
That is very good indeed.
Now, we are instructed to only utilize them if absolutely necessary. I will say, if we are headed into a situation such as this, like if we are going to try and obtain a key from Charlie himself, then I would say we need backup. Whether I don't think we give them any details whatsoever unless absolutely necessary, as in we would need like Sab to impersonate Falcon, but outside of that, just absolutely nothing. Speaking of, Skip and Bjorn called me today, pulled me aside, and they said that they want to go after Charlie and abduct him.
Okay. Okay.
Now, this is a tricky situation because
where would we even bring him?
that is the main concern, first of all. Our only real option right now, which is a terrible option, by the way, is removing everyone's keys from the library, tying him up, making sure he can't make no noise, and stuffing him in the goddamn library.
That is option A.
That is option A, B, C, D, and all the way to Z at the moment. Unfortunately, nobody has any other properties. I know you mentioned you did have another property, but it is shared, yes?
It is shared, yes.
Okay. So not that.
I should note it is not mine, so I don't have control over who goes in, who goes out.
Wait, say that again?
It is owned by someone else. I don't have access to the security panel.
Okay. Now, whether or not they actually attempt to do that, we cannot have them doing it before we get the key from Charlie, obviously. They also would run that by Lang first, I believe, and he can make a decision on if that's something he wants them to even attempt to do, because that is a very serious thing, and they aren't necessarily heavily involved. I mean, they're not even remotely involved in this side of things. So yeah, them bringing it up to me at least helps in the regard that I can monitor it. But it's not like I can listen to their idea and say, don't do that. Because I'll be like, why? Why would you not want us to do that?
We have another plan. What other plan?
No response yet. Okay. No response. I hate that we can't figure out this fucking video.
I'll admit I put some more thought into it, and I am still coming up rather short, admittedly.
I just don't see, like... See, at first I thought it has to be something to do with locations on, like, a map, right? And then... Once that didn't work, I said, okay, it has to be something to do with what's in the actual video itself. But it's hard because they don't connect to each other in almost any way outside of, like, you know, very government-esque buildings and then just obscure ones. I will say the Mirror Park aerial shot says it's, like, during daytime, like 11:28 or something like that. But that looks like nighttime to me.
It does, yes.
I don't even think, like, I'm pretty sure those lights are set on a timer by the city to only turn on at a certain time when it gets, like, dark.
Hmm.
And they're on in that video.
Hmm. Yeah. Same with the emergency lane picture. 8:13 a.m. And it's dark.
Oh no.
Oh. Oop. Oh no! West side! Ah! Sorry! Oh no, chat, I'm sorry! Oh man, West side, I'm sorry. I accidentally banned you, but you should be unbanned. I literally clicked away. I literally clicked away so that I could look at a picture, and I don't know how that happened. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, 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 okay. Oh no! Okay, so chat, this is what we're looking at here, right? That looks like nighttime. A little sussy. That looks like nighttime. A little sussy. That looks like nighttime. Right? That looks right. 11:30 a.m. That looks right. 9:30 p.m. That looks right. 1:19 p.m. That looks right. 12:13 a.m. That looks right. 10:16 p.m. That looks right. 2:16 p.m. That looks right. 5:27 p.m. That looks right. Okay, so the final two don't seem to line up with the times that they are implied to be at.
Yes. I mean, 8 is iffy. You know, it is winter. It does
is
get
winter, but it's
brighter
not
later,
that
but not
dark
that
out.
dark. Yeah.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna... Okay, is that the... Ooh, maybe I can open that. Fuck yeah. Okay. So I delete these. Okay, CJ did something the other day that I think is a good thing to explore potentially. So if we look at... Okay. So 5:27. So she's already kind of done this, but okay, City Hall. $5.27. Or maybe if I... So if we do like a... So that's 6... 5... Long arm. $27. And then over here to free. 216. 1016. $12.13. Oh wait. Did I do that in the? I think I did that in the wrong spot. Hold on. Oh yeah, I did put that in the wrong spot. LOL. Okay, hold on. And then this is 12.13. So $119. $9.30. Hmm. 11.30. $10.13. $8.13. $11.28. Huh. Okay, I thought it. Hmm. Hmm. I got nothing. Unseen by stars, unmarked by day.
Yes.
Trying to think of how that connects. Because I don't think it's necessarily a mistake that those final two would be wrong. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking. I gotta get up and pace. Hmm. Do you hear that?
Thank God they didn't fail. Oh my God.
Okay, so it was just roof running?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, good. Whew, okay. Looking at these pictures for any other inconsistencies.
No Christmas decorations on the Mirror Park house.
Mmm. Huh. Hmm. I'm coming up a bit short.
I just don't know.
I am really coming up short, I will admit. It's a good thing you caught that one inconsistency. That, and if I'm correct, the houses on Nicola Place, the ones that are shown in this overhead shot, I'm trying to tell if it's the same as the construction site that we drove past. I might be overthinking it.
We could swing by again. We could wait
Mhm.
until it's close to 8 a.m. and then swing by the hospital as well and see what
Mm.
that would look like.
I think that's a really good idea. Should be able to make it in good time. I'm trying to think, what other... Tried to recreate what you did with the, overlaying analog clock angles over the spots, and nothing new came to mind, I'll admit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the riddle again. Excuse me. TikTok. Okay, so there are 10 lines, 10 locations, 527. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where? Shadows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Why
7,
mirror?
8, 9, 10. Where shadows or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, never mind. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. H. Oh wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. V. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
All
8,
right, I'm
9,
going
10.
to be over here just for a moment.
EVT. Take your time. EVT. Oh. God damn it. We're going back. E R E R V ERVI EVRIT ERIVTM ERIVTMOA No, that's not gonna be it. That's not gonna be it. I don't think this is gonna be another, 10 steps ahead in the newspaper situation. I don't know. Thought if I held a note long enough, something would happen. Some insight would strike me. Alright, hold on, chat. I'm gonna take this chance to have Eliza meditate. We'll do it like right. Chat, I'm gonna go re-up on my tea so I can spiral a bit better. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, chat. I have returned. 7-stream streak! Let's fucking go. Alright. What did I miss? Everything? I've searched my mind, I've searched my heart, and yet...
I think we need to drive around
I like
and
that.
then go chop some trees. Let's see. All right.
There we go.
Do a quick camera check. All right.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, is our phone fucked up? Yeah, I think Eliza's phone might be fucked up. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it is.
Rude.
Pretty rude.
Okay. It's about 7:19 p.m.
Never mind, it's not fucked up, I'm just dumb.
Maybe now that the snow has cleared, we'll see things better.
Might make it a little easier, this is true.
Actually, let's swing by and get you a monitoring device as well.
Ah, easily enough. Turning into a dump in here.
Oh.
Earl! It's lovely to see you in the bloom. Hello, and Kiflam, my good friend.
Hey, Earl.
I was wondering if, you'd be willing to, help me out with a little, something. You know, You know, the little something something. You know, that something something. I mean, it would really go a long way to really help a gal out, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you would? Oh, Earl, I don't know what I've ever done to deserve you. You're such a mensch.
You're
Kick
the
on, brother,
best,
brother.
Earl.
And keep wearing the blue. It looks good on you.
Looks great.
All right, I am all set.
Perfect.
Oh, forgive me. I don't know if we talked about this already. I have shared a document with you with some of the rinky-dinky floor plans that I pulled together. It's, the first draftist of first drafts.
Ooh, these are good.
Liquid library ones I'll have to adjust because I realized from sense memory that I didn't realize how big the bookshelves were actually. So I might have to go in and take some pictures at some point.
Okay. Wait, let me share.
Ooh. They're staying busy. I'm pretty sure Skylar Sparks is.
Look at that.
Yes.
Oh boy.
All right, beautiful state. Ooh, oh. So really paying attention to that, to that
Oh,
pixel
wow.
pad. Ooh. Oh, okay, we're good.
Yep, that was a bit scary for a second. Oh. I'm gonna turn around.
Ooh, yeah, okay. I think we got in and out of Weasel News at the right time.
Yep. What is this? Back alley. A lot of them do have like almost like, how do I put it? Funnels or entrances or exits. I don't know what any of that would mean. Oh, hell no. Don't come near me, bitch. Is that? I mean, I'm sure more than one person drives that car.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah,
Undoubtedly.
of course. Yeah. I'm not sure he would be out convoying.
You know, I don't know, he is off the leash now. Isn't that what he said?
True. Yeah, very true.
Maybe that's what he's wanted to do this whole time.
Parking garage. My very loose park theory. Was taken from a park. Maybe they thought it'd be funny to keep him at a park.
I was trying to think. I don't think Mirror Park Lake is deep enough to have anything.
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I guess I don't really know their secrets, but
The Lady of the Lake, but that's more myth than anything.
okay.
Jetsam.
Let's say it has something to do with government. Okay, hold on. Nest helped rebuild the courthouse after it was blown up. Did they help
Yes.
rebuild the marshals or new
Yes.
DOJ? Okay.
It was part of it. There is, okay, so there's the Nest construction sign at the front of the courthouse. On the rear side where the valet is by the marshal's office, there is another Nest construction sign. There's one on top of Weasel News. And there was one near the front entryway of one of the besties' warehouses, specifically the one that Bazin blew up.
Wonder if it has something to do with Nest. Would Nest be or have anything to do with the hospital? I don't know.
That
Or
I'm
Mirror Park.
curious about. I mean, Wolf's International and Mirror Park, that makes sense, kind of. But the hospital... I know they received a pretty hefty renovation. Oh, jeez. Alright.
Why don't we go to the hospital and check it out? Fuck it, let's check out every single government facility we can fucking think of.
Good call. Maybe a pass by FIB, maybe?
FIB. What else we got? Power plant, Humane Labs.
We've walked around Los Santos Water and Power.
Yes.
And that doesn't really make an acronym for anything.
Yeah, now we gotta be on the lookout for acronyms. I
Yep.
can't believe that. That blew
That's-
my mind.
Like, incredible pull, I will have to say.
The stupidest part is too, when I first looked at it, that sign, it like half of it is one way and the other half is the opposite. So when I first read it, I was like, National Office Enforcement Security up. And I was like, what the fuck am I talking about? Wait.
Oh, that Tinkle building is actually north of us. The banner that was on the Badger building. Better than Tinkle, or at least we're not Tinkle, or whatever the hell it was.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I think it might be maybe a MediaCom company.
Wait, is it east or west?
It's gonna be north and then west.
Up there?
Yes. It looks like it. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Never mind. It's the one, the larger building on our left.
Right here?
Behind us by the Arcadius building. Maybe it should have, maybe I should have stayed on the lower level. Oh wait, no. This one to our right here with the purple tower on it. Wait. Are we able to get up there?
We're about to find out. We're doing massive amounts of fuck it, let's go in whatever building.
I saw it in the rear view mirror and I got curious. Huh.
I'm also wondering real quick, how do I get to where I just wanted to go? Hold on. This way. No, up here. I want to see if I can. Oh, Tinkle. Yes. So if we go this way, and then this way, and then this.
Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Well, I don't think I see any cameras. Do you think I could fit in that vent? You know what? Actually, yeah. Here, let's Jesus. Here, I can, if you need a boost, let's, I can try.
Okay.
Okay.
Eliza. What do we do now?
Well, we improvise. Well, you know, we're here already. It's a nice, well-to-do neighborhood. Wow, look at this.
Lovely.
Ah,
Yep.
Oh, yep. Look at that. Oh, pretty
Glad they had
nice.
free parking.
Not yeah, it's, you know, one would think people, more people would take advantage of free parking, you know?
Right.
Huh. Well, la-di-da.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Good. Is this new?
Nah, I feel like they've been doing construction down here.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna. Ooh, I am paranoid. Damn, that's a drop. Okay.
Yes.
Trying to see if there's a way to get. You see all those radio dishes on top of Tinkle? Like, that's a lot of them. Maybe it makes sense because it's, you know, telecommunications, but still.
We must find a way.
Mm-hmm.
Is that on this building?
Yes, it appears to be. If anything, I have a rental stored at the apartments that we could use if it really comes to it.
We're trapped.
Yeah, we are trapped. Okay, let's see. That's... Nope.
Must be a way up there. I wish we had a helicopter.
Ugh, that'd be nice.
Hello? They're closed.
Ooh.
Okay, pressing random numbers did not work.
Okay, no one's... One would imagine someone would be watching the intercom.
Hello. We are from Babylon, and we have come to sell some homemade Babylonian cookies. Would you be interested? If so, please let us in.
But they completely shut down the Elysian Fields freeway.
I'll just wait here by the door.
No, all the surface roads were fucked because of it.
There is a secondary entrance that I think we passed
Go for
by,
a
so
walk.
we
Good
could
one.
try that.
All right. Talk
If
to
they
you later.
don't end up buzzing you in here.
I don't think
It's kind of messed
we're
up.
us.
Who doesn't want cookies?
I know, right?
It's kind of fucked.
Hello, sir. I like your suit.
Let's play some hoops later. Cool.
Oh, this one doesn't even have a reception intercom. Hello and good
Hello?
evening. Babylonian Bakery is here for cookie delivery.
Yippee!
I can promise you, I've never been to fucking Malaysia.
Delicious peanut butter Mardukes.
These days, I can barely afford a trip to Las Venturas, let alone the Pacific Rim.
And delectable ashen tree treats.
Mmm, my favorite.
CJ, I don't think anyone's there. Or they're just
I don't-
actually ignoring us.
I don't think, yeah, that might be the case.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go to, we're gonna go to Arcadia's instead. So
You
we'll
know
be
what?
we'll be over there.
Badger was right about you guys.
Yeah! Frick you!
Frick you, Tinkle.
Tinkle Mobile Technologies, TMT.
empty.
Mm.
Arcadius Business Center. ABC.
Mm.
Hello? Why? What's up?
Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting
Okay.
closer. No, we're getting further.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you a rule in life that is a very, very good rule to follow. It is the #1 rule actually to follow no matter what situation you're in. Never, ever listen to Sab. Ever. I don't know what the fuck that man is on right now.
Jesse!
But I don't know where he's pulled that out of. At all. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Sab and get a temperature check on him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes, I mean that is the very correct thing to do. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you. Bye. Alright, so Sab is being really fucking weird right now and talking about keeping a very close eye on Lang and thinks Lang works for the Faceless.
Oh,
Now,
no. Okay.
does Sab actually believe this? Absolutely not. He might just
Mhm.
be extremely high. So I'm gonna give him a quick call.
Okay, good call. That is so funny. Uh-oh. Is he not picking up?
Okay. He did not pick up.
So he's not picking up? Okay. What if we need him today? We need him to be locked the fuck in.
I know. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna give him another 10 minutes and I'm gonna call him again. Real quick, I wanted to see what it said inside on this call.
Ah, yes.
Hey, I wish you'd catch up over a round of golf.
Act. Background? Oh, might be better. Act. Background. Back.
Yeah. Act
What the hell
background.
does that mean?
I don't know.
ACT? I see a TV on in there. They're literally home. Hey,
And they're just
dickhead!
ignoring. Ay, ay, ay.
Right. We're on to you.
Ridiculous. All right. So.
So we steal a car
Yeah.
and on to the next government building. Guess we kind of should be on Tinkle's side, but I don't trust them either.
Yeah, you never know, right? Enemy of my enemy is my friend, but you know, doesn't mean they're not the enemy.
That's a very good point. Well, we could go to FIB since we're here.
Easily enough.
Why is everything always an acronym?
Huh. Ease of communication.
Think people call it.
You know, that's on me. Wow. That woke me up. All right.
Okay, we got the adrenaline pumping.
All right.
Sir, did you almost just watch her die? That was crazy.
Don't pretend to be on the phone. I know you saw it.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
He kind of doesn't, yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna take a little peek.
Might
What
as well.
the? Ooh.
Yes, the new news.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
I don't even really know how to check my email.
Okay, I don't really see anything particularly different right now.
Either.
Sherilyn!
Hey!
Hi! Long time no see, my dear. I do hope that your nephews are doing well. Imagine they were probably pretty rambunctious during this winter break. Of course, yes. I believe we were invited here to have a brief conversation up in
Yes.
one of the offices upstairs. Do you mind particularly if we end up just going on in?
Here to see Greg.
Oh, Greg? Oh, he must be new. Yeah, we're here to see Greg.
Yes, yeah.
All right, perfect. We appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Thanks. She's lovely.
She's really nice. She's always been really sweet. Ah, it's this one.
All right.
Mr. Greg, we're here for our meeting. Unfortunately, you didn't tell us which office to meet in, so we're a little lost.
Don't worry, we'll try every single one.
Ahem, Greg. Oh, second best-selling? That's pretty great. I like that a lot. Huh. Strange. Maybe we accidentally arrived too early. Who knows?
I think that may be the case.
Gosh, I could honestly use a little bit of fresh air. I'm trying to see if I find any office with a window. I just need some fresh air.
I guess we could always come back later and try again.
Yeah. That's not a bad idea at all. He's a busy guy, so I don't really blame him. Miss Sherilyn, it looks like we may have had the wrong time. He wasn't here yet, but we really appreciate your help regardless. You take care now.
Happy New Year!
Ah, Happy New Year. Suppose getting a gainful transportation is going to be the important thing right now.
Yes, I believe so. Fortunately, I do not have any more lockpicks.
Ah.
What is this?
International Affairs. Oh, IAA, International Affairs Agency.
Let me go in here. You alright, ma'am?
Well, I hope you get home safe.
The hell?
10 cent.
What does that mean?
I don't know. A sign over there, 10 cent.
10 cents a head.
Yeah, I was about to say. What is it? Is it a motel?
I can't tell.
Huh. I believe, a level down over there might be another parking lot area that we could find where we parked our car.
Yes. It's definitely parked in that parking lot.
Yep. I think, we should be able to go this way. Sup, silly me, always forgetting where I park. Egg on my face.
Oh, come on!
Oh, ma'am,
Oh,
you know,
sorry.
it's okay, ma'am. Sorry.
Like we kind of came down the stairs and you just came out of nowhere, but.
Yeah. Wait.
I believe we have just done a circle.
Yeah, we have just done a circle. Hold on.
Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything.
Oh.
What? What you said?
Oh my god, are you overhearing that?
Yeah, that was, yeah, it's a very intense conversation. Alright. I don't think so. Definitely
Where
don't
are
miss
we?
hearing this all the time.
Oh, wow.
Alright. Well. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank God we have the police to protect and serve the city.
Oh, 100%, yes. I mean,
maybe we should ensure that these vehicles are safe.
you know what? We should. I
We
think
should
that is
inspect
actually
them for damage.
we should.
Sir, mind your own fucking business.
Ah, hello, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, just making sure that these vehicles are, you know, street safe.
Sorry wouldn't kill you.
Actually, it would, sir, believe it or not. Oh my god. Couldn't find any.
Oh my god, no!
You know, I'm just gonna...
Yep. Just stay right here for a second.
Yep. Okay, keeping us on our toes, that's for sure.
Damn it. Okay. Let's get off this road as soon as we can.
I like that idea a whole lot.
Yeah!
Oh boy, Zira.
Is this a manual?
Yep. Hey, it's something. Okay, where do we want to go?
What is close
Let's
to
see.
us?
Okay, there is this international building, which is interesting.
Take a look.
Yeah, it's a one lane. It's a one lane.
Wait, do we want to swing by that 10-cent thing?
Yes, that was.
That would be down by Legion, headed towards the highway.
So that'll be. Okay, yeah, right over there. It's over here, right?
It was, or should be.
Ah, right here. 10-cent. Huh. broker. Huh.
Oh, it's a theater.
Ah! Okay, I wonder if they're doing, oh gosh, maybe, like wrestling shows or something. Interesting. Okay, should probably get away from Mission Room. Probably not great to be here. Okay, we want to be, is it hospital first and then Mirror Park?
Yeah. Wait, what time is it? 2
Okay.
a.m. Do you have a record?
No.
I should probably be driving.
Ah.
Just in case we do get arrested or pulled over, you can just say you didn't know.
Very fair. Here.
Hospital.
Hospital 8 a.m. There is a CCTV camera pointed at the lane, but not at the sign.
Yeah,
But
for
then again, it
example,
could
like
turn.
the one.
It could have been taken from the
Here?
roof.
Photo that's taken here. It was like right here. Like it had to have been this level. So I don't think it could have even been this one behind us.
Oh, unless it zoomed in? Oh, but like you said, it was at
The
this
angle
level.
is weird, right? Yeah.
So this is Charlie or whoever. Doing a little home movies kind of thing.
Yes.
Hey, he's such a handy, crafty guy. Bakes cakes.
Yeah.
Home
Lots
videos?
of hobbies that man has, including stealing all my names.
Journaling. Oh my gosh.
Yapping.
You know what? I'd probably be pretty fond of him if he wasn't such an evil motherfucker.
Right? If he wasn't evil, maybe he'd have more friends and then he wouldn't be evil. Cycle. Foundation.
Foundation. I'm trying to think
Foundation.
of notable
Foundations?
Yeah. Because, like we were discussing, the different interpretations and definitions.
Another hospital.
Oh, that's right.
Foundation, City Hall, Marshall's. I want to see if there's any signage on DOJ new office.
Ooh,
Why?
we can check through the back parking lot area, the first gated area, not the second one.
Perfect. Why do the DOJ even need a second building if they have the entire courthouse?
That is, I am curious. I'd almost want to say backup, but then. Ooh, okay.
That is definitely like straight up marshals and police parked there.
Mm-hmm. I probably can't get too close. I don't know if I see this.
Okay.
I can find and send you the picture I have of the sign that was on that back door. Because I don't think I saw it the brief moment we were there just now.
Are you able to grab your phone?
Yes.
There we go. Just checking what time it was.
3:36. So we got a couple hours. Okay, so it's from by the liquor store. I don't think I see okay.
What the fuck am I even watching here? What is this building to our right? Is this like an apartment building?
I believe so, yes. Omar Khalil is an interesting one. He just twatted out building your future in quotation marks.
Who?
Oh, Omar Khalil, he's not a very chatty one.
Oh yeah, I know him. He used to be my therapist.
Really?
It's quite nice. He never really said much.
Huh. That's interesting. He used to, we used to run into him at the cemetery up in Vinewood a lot. He was one of the people that warned me about Diego.
wonder what he meant by build your future.
I think that is one of the taglines for Nest.
Why the fuck is he twatting that out?
That's what I'm curious about. Could be that he's curious and looking into something. He is a curious sort. Could also be for other reasons.
He is certainly the very curious type.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, chat, we're getting some hiccups here, huh? Teeniest of teeny tiny headaches.
Let's check out. What's about here? Humane Labs.
Mm. Ooh, is our network just being shitty, chat? That might be what's up, because we're jumping a lot and everything looks like pudding. We might be a little scuffed right now, but we'll ride it out, chat.
It's just so strange to me that every single one of those could be linked to some sort of service that the city provides, except for the Mirror Park and the Milton Road.
Mm-hmm. Mirror Park. At the wrong time. Milton Road.
Yes.
Everything seems accurate.
Alright, if we get caught, we're doing a contract for Babylon.
Easily enough.
For...
What's the most innocuous medical supply?
That's what I'm thinking. Just get like beakers or...
Oh yeah, like Erlenmeyer flasks.
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Oh damn. Oh damn.
So much trash.
Yeah. A lot of trash. We're gonna hardcore follow CJ's lead on this because we've never been here before. Like, Eliza went to the lower level.
Give Sab another call.
Yeah.
This man just say the most cryptic, worrisome stuff. Hello? Sab? Why are you scaring people in New Babylon? I'm sorry, did you say you were going to watch over Lang and stay close by in case you needed to cover his mouth with a pillow? Did you say that you believe Lang is working with the Faceless? To Babylonians?
Oh.
What? What is wrong with you? What? How high are you? How high are you right now, Sam? What do you mean, how do you explain all the bombing? Bazin planted the bomb, Sab. Does it matter? He planted it. Because Bazin just planted a bomb that hurt somebody you should very much care about. Instead, you're taking the side of the guy who bombed him. You know who might be the end of us? The guy who tried to kill our leader with a bomb.
Oh no.
Okay, so you don't
no,
give a
he's
fuck about
traumatized.
the guy that you met not long ago who tried to kill somebody you're extremely close to and would go up there on the stand and defend him by making it sound like I lied, by the way. That is what you believe. You believe I lied. You believe that Bazin is innocent. And you believe it was the Faceless that planted a bomb that hurt Lang. So, okay. You think that the Faceless have made Lang give a bomb to Bazin and tell him to plant it on him and blow him up.
Incredible.
And Lang chose to then have the bomb planted at his house and he would blow up in it. That's where that happened.
I'm dying. That is too fucking good.
You think that Lang Buddha wanted to die to become a martyr? What is wrong with you? You are high as fuck. Yes, you are. Sab, correct me if I'm wrong. You helped him with that. Oh, okay. Well, then you're completely excused of all culpability, and we might as well blame the Faceless. Wait, do you believe it was a Faceless those times, too? What is this? What is this? Are you, like, jealous that he went down for Babylon? That you won that, like... What's going on here? I'm so confused. Are you trying to say things that are gonna get you killed? Bazin bombed us! Bazin bombed us! You know how I know? I interrogated the man. Lang is dying because of Bazin. Someone so close to you is laying in a bed, dying, and the other guy laying beside him did it. And the only thing you can think of in your brain is, I must blame Lang for this. Perspective? What perspective? The dude's unconscious. There is no perspective. Why is he getting blown up? Why is he getting blown up by Bazin? We don't even know if that's the case. Bazin is a multiple-time bomber. He did not blow up himself, Sab. But I can explain it to you because I questioned the dude. Bazin planted a bomb that blew up Lang. Because he's an emotional guy.
He's an emotional guy, chat.
For Bazin, yes! 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 1,000,000,000% yes! Okay, you're asking me, do I expect you to believe the man who has blown up the Bestie's warehouse before he was in Babylon, blew up Luciano's car, and then admitted to my face he blew up Lang? did it over Lang planting a bomb at his feet and blowing up in his house because of the faceless.
Hey, Bully Food! Thank you for the prime! Thank you, thank you. This is so funny.
Sab, Bazin still planted a bomb in Luch's car. You understand that, right? It doesn't matter where the fuck the bomb comes from. Bazin planted a bomb on Lang. Oh my god. Are you a threat to Lang right now? Please stop spreading propaganda that our leader of New Babylon is working with the enemy. What the fuck are you saying? Lang is not gonna die. See, this is worrisome. Why are you saying that? Well, I get less and less sure the more you're there with him and I'm not. Why? Why do you say that? Because the last I heard, he was in stable condition. Yeah, see, when you say shit like that, something could happen. What makes me think is going to happen is you. You are going to happen. Sab, listen, you have convinced yourself that the only thing in the world right now and the most important thing in the world right now is Babylon. And you've proven that time and time again. Please, for the love of God, do not let that cloud any judgment when it comes to Lang laying in that bed. I swear to God. Something is seriously wrong with you. Sab's lost his fucking mind. He's lost his mind. This man has brainwashed himself into not believing there's anything outside of Babylon, including the people he's been so close to for years.
No.
He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but Babylon. He doesn't even give a fuck about the people in Babylon. Just Babylon. It makes no sense.
Himself. We have to
I know.
deprogram him.
How? I should not have to be concerned that Sab might kill Lang while we're out here. What the fuck world are we living in?
That is a problem. Do we have to go back? Do we think he's actually going to kill him, or do we think he's just in a frenetic, spiraling mood, but not enough to actually do something?
I think there is a 0% chance that he does anything to Lang. I think he's high as fuck and is saying shit that he knows is going to make me freak the fuck out.
Well,
I need to find somebody that's in Babylon and have them watch over Lang. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
It sounds like, well, this is about 2 hours ago, but Skip, Bjorn, and Villager?
Oh, I actually very much need to relay this to Skip.
Huh, actually. Transit lines. Okay. There aren't any that really run here, though, so that kinda negates that theory. Never mind.
I've never seen anybody brainwash themselves so well. That's a new height. I didn't know it was possible to reach.
You know, a lot of times when it comes to essentially, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Indoctrinating someone. One of the key points is getting themselves to the point where they end up rejecting any truth that is right in front of their eyes, and they feel compelled to basically justify anything that may have previously contradicted, right? And that even includes, you know, closely held relationships and whatnot.
Oh my god. Washy washy. Washy washy.
That was a very lovely song.
Thank you.
That's not the same machine. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah?
Wait.
Shit.
Wait. What? Wait.
I think that's it.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Is that? I don't think that's it, actually. It's similar, but I don't think either of these are the room.
What is that?
Because in the... Oh, did I close it? I'm dumb. Hold on.
Wait, okay.
In the picture,
This
it's
is a
the...
very different
yeah,
machine than I thought it was.
It's similar. Here's the thing. It is similar to the one that is in that one picture. However, these... I don't believe either of these are the rooms in question. Because...
Definitely not the rooms. But
it's machine...
same machinery, right? Okay.
Yes, 100%.
Look at the side of it. There's a door on it.
So
this
something to put
is-
people into.
Yes.
Maybe if the doctor is to be believed. I won't say it here. I'm not finding any Erlingmeyer flasks. This is wild.
Oh yeah, these flasks are not in here. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh. 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 Oh no.
Oh no.
What?
Um,
Well, we're here.
let's go to floor 1.
That's where we're
Let's
at.
go to floor 3.
Is the magic number? I've been here before.
I killed a man here. Yeah.
Okay. 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 I have thoughts. I will share them later.
Okay, odds on this water being dangerous?
The water itself, no, I can say that for certain. Oh. CJ, please don't drown. Please don't drown, CJ, please. Oh no. CJ, no. Oh, CJ, no. CJ, no. Okay. Have you been in this? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. We'd need gear. Okay. And I know the entrance point.
Where is it?
It's, I can, show you on a map. I can plug it in on the GPS when we get back to the car.
Okay.
this being right next to the elevator is really interesting to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's also a large waste disposal chute. The size is a little unnerving.
I don't. Washy, washy.
Washy, 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 washy.
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ooh. Oh. Ah, well.
Oh.
Well.
Whatever.
I think this
Oh,
one might
fresh
be
air.
manual. Ha! Ha! Breathing in deeply. Here, I'll move to the passenger. Or yeah.
Oh,
here.
yeah. Okay.
All right, so, gosh, almost a year ago now, I got injected with a bunch of weird-ass chemicals that I found out were from humane labs, and I was given a tip that there was an underwater entrance that you can access from this. I believe it's this inlet right here. And you have to do it with scuba gear. You'll be able to make it on one tank if you're careful, but if there was ever going to be an alternate spot for, you know, underground, underwater, anything,
Yeah.
that would be it.
All right, let's get Hank. This is okay. So the photo is definitely there. Off the
Same
ship.
exact spot. So it's there, is that office building, and then the Jetson container.
Do you have the riddle on you?
The Foundation riddle?
Yes.
All right, I'll read it out loud. Far beneath the noise, where secrets sleep, over shadows and silence, the watchers creep. Unseen by stars, unmarked by day, never where roads or maps will say. Drifting between the cracks of fate, always arriving just moments too late. Taken not by force, but quiet design. In the folds of time, beyond the line. Once he's gone, the trail turns thin. No one knows where he's been.
Trying to think if that would like play into down there.
The line, taken not by force, comma, but quiet design, comma, in the folds of time, comma, beyond the line, period. That one's very curious to me.
You could not by force, but quiet design.
So, implying one of two things. Least likely, he's in on it. All of this is a red herring, right? Least likely. It could be a little bit of that. I almost hesitate to call it faceless arrogance, but you know. That arrogant, we set this all up, we control, we're the weavers of fate, all of that stuff. But he was taken by force. He was literally kidnapped.
Yeah, quite literally watched him be forcefully thrown into the back of a van. Hi, dickhead.
Hey!
Hey, what a car!
Hey, how's it going?
Look,
There's some movement on Clause 3, but I'm not fucking moving on the indemnity bullshit.
Oh.
Well, they're totally fucking insane if they think that's our obligation. No way.
Some days, I feel like I'm living in paradise, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, hell yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Can you buy me some?
I 100% can. Here, take these. Actually, you know what? I'll just pop them in the truck for you.
Thank you.
On my way to meet my manager,
Usually,
like I
depending
told
on how
you.
comfortable
Why?
you are with
What
your
you up to?
backpack, you can fit, you know, about 2 in your backpack when you have one strapped on your shoulders.
Okay? I thought you was supposed
Hello!
What do you mean it's boring? It's like watching the artist sculpt a masterpiece, baby. Fine. We'll put fame or shame on too. See you later.
Thank you so much.
Going to the gym
Oh.
later?
Am I?
Wow, nice wheels. I bet that wasn't cheap.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh, nice car. Is that Mr. Fromage? That car's fucking...
No, it's not Mr. Fromage.
Yeah, fuck off, dickhead. Fuck you.
Wow, wow. Fuck Fromage
Wow.
and fuck all the OGs. Get out of here. That asshole.
Yeah,
what the
that's
hell?
that's actually just fucked up.
That
That was a personal attack is what that was.
Damn.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, do you think we attempt to find the inlet that we go through, or do you think we go back to Humane and then go from there out?
Ooh, you know what? We should be able to... Let's see. Oh, you know what? What'll be the easiest?
I mean, we won't get lost trying to find it if we go.
You know what? Yeah, if we
into
try... Yeah. Agreed. Because then we can just go back and forth. We've got...
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got enough air to do that. I was surprised at how I didn't really see a whole lot of surveillance in that building.
Agreed.
Except for like a select few, what looked like conical security cameras. I don't know what they're called.
I wonder if there's sketchy stuff done that maybe they don't want
they don't
too many
want-
cameras, but
No, that's a good point.
all I'm saying now is we found 2 separate connections over the 2 past days, and both were to government facilities. Picture and news.
If we didn't have this pressing issue with Denzel missing, I'd almost be inclined to do a little undercover and explore Noose a bit more, but while it is a part of the bigger picture, it is not, I don't think.
Doesn't seem to be connected to Phantom. Yeah.
Concrete Phantom.
Concrete Foundation Phantom.
Phantom, Shadow, Hollow, Trust.
Hollow
Found.
Trust Foundation.
Foundation.
Oh, I completely overshot where it's gonna go, but it still works. Found
at Ion.
Perfect. We know where we need
Yep.
to go.
Yeah, that's where it is.
Ion.
Mm-hmm. ION.
International.
Offices.
Network.
Yep. Hold on, Denzel, we're coming.
We're on the way. What the fuck does concrete fan?
Liberty City Concrete Jungle. That's the best I've got.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that?
A pumpkin?
Was that here before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about when we went in, but when we came out, yes.
Ah, I see. Cryogenics. Interesting. Oh, maybe.
Look, this is the entrance.
Oh. Ah.
Maybe?
I got a little. You know what? That makes sense.
Oh. They're heavy.
Yep. Oh. A little bit of calisthenics to get us warmed up. It's like they're running through. Ah.
Washy hands. Washy hands.
All right.
Okay.
All right. It'll if I recall correctly, it'll be a straight descent down. Then there will be an opening, and then there will be a series of tunnels. As far as I know, it's a straight shot, so
Okay.
we should have plenty of air to get us all the way through. All right, let's go. Oops. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, hello? Uh-oh. I can't seem to... Oh, maybe it's... Uh-oh. For some reason, I can't seem to... Is it just... Is it just me? Okay. Okay, good. Oh, damn. Okay. Good job. Good job, Eliza. Nope. Come on. Come on. Why am I? Hello. Thank you. Hello, I'd like to leave, please. Hello. Okay. Hell yeah. Watch the fuck out, Faceless. This is who you're up against. Okay. What the fuck is she jogging to the fucking uh-oh. Right, we should be able to make it back in with this much air. Yeah.
Alright, let's give it a try.
Alright, It should be good. Make sure that you have another one on hand if you need to switch out your tank, okay? Alright, perfect. Alright. Let's go! Okay, there was that little patchy area where it didn't seem like we were able to really make a whole lot of movement, so... Alright, I think keeping CJ in our sights just in case is what Eliza's gonna do. Okay. I think we both have the same idea here. Like, are there any other openings? Okay. We've got plenty of air left, so might as well use it. Okay, that's kind of majestic as fuck, though. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't think I really saw any other chambers.
Yeah, I didn't either.
But it is good to note, I mean, that the infrastructure is already
Another
there.
thing we can cross off the list.
Comfortably so, I agree. Ooh, okay.
I wonder what the purpose of that actually is.
Honestly, a pretty good way to get things in and out that you don't necessarily, want made public.
Very true.
Huh. Especially with all of that.
I don't know what that means. Why would they need that?
I think it's related to that doctor from the Marshall tape.
Definitely strong possibility.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Chat, it's time. Time for washy, baby.
I don't know if this is gonna help.
Ah. I'll give it a shot.
Guess we're getting all of that water off us?
Yeah, probably a good point, especially, you know, with everything that we walked through. Huh. Excuse me. I'm gonna... Okay. Seems to be locked tight.
Place is sketching me out again.
Yeah, no, it's... I get that feeling.
I don't know what kind of work they do here, but it doesn't seem all above board.
No, not at all. It's, A while ago, they were doing tests on, Where the hell am I going? I know, gosh, what was it? Last October? They were doing a biomedical trials and Bobby Charles was involved as one of the test subjects. Yeah. Well.
Okay.
Okay. Whew, some fresh air, thank you.
Ah.
Aw. Well. No apologies to whoever's employee's car I am taking, but you know, if you didn't want to work at a questionable tech company, what am I gonna say?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna report it. I think they got too many secrets.
Mm-hmm. You doing all right on food?
I am indeed.
Okay.
And they follow the money and let them find
Money, M-O-N-E-Y.
I'm sure that's just a commercial plane.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. What if the videos are set in an order that are meant to be different pieces of a whole? Like, each one is a separate hint in itself.
In what way are you thinking?
Hmm.
Like a mosaic or just simply...
Almost like City Hall. Okay. We're now thinking about wherever this location is has to do with the DOJ. The only problem being the marshals would be the same, or the old marshal's office would be the same.
Huh.
Like, we've been trying to find similarities between all of these places, but what if there's different clues in each?
Okay. The picture isn't even centered on City Hall. It's more centered on that bit of artwork,
Structure?
the statue.
Yeah.
So that's what I first note. That and the palm trees. Whereas quite literally half of it is taken up by City Hall. The second one, yeah, it's pointed at the marshal's office, but it seems to be kind of focused on the LSPD hiring banner.
Yes.
Next is the Davis Fire Department, but it's cut off a little bit. So you don't even see the D in Davis. The next one, Bruges Ave, that's more of the focus. It's not pointed at any else in particular. And then, of course, Milton. And then West Mirror Park Drive. And then that hospital skyway.
So strange. Entrance, exit, tunnel, parking lot, Badger, hospital.
Alright, if you keep driving forward, up here on the left, when you look at the bank, that is where the banner is.
Let's see.
We got your nest egg.
Oh, and across the street up there.
Oh. Right across from each other. That is interesting.
Is there more? I mean, I know there's more hospitals, courthouses, fire departments. Is there more fire departments?
I'm trying to remember where the...
Oh, by the other hospital, isn't there?
Yes.
The one that we were at today.
Yes. I'm trying to remember. I remember talk about Grapeseed Fire Department, but I think it might have been an informal things that the clowns did. Okay, this fire department here. Oh. Is that a...
Interesting.
That is interesting. Okay, it does have a tower.
I wonder if there's another Milton Road anywhere.
That's...
Or Milton in general.
That's a good question. Milton's mods.
Yeah. Bro.
Huh. Abe Milton Parkway. Huh.
That's all a stretch though. I mean, even Mirror Park. Can we go on this route?
We might be able to, actually. Oh.
Hey, fuck it. Look it on the edge.
There's a lot of cameras here. Huh. Well, this is, yeah, this is OSHA compliant.
Nice up here. Wow.
It's really nice. I don't think, simply from my naked eye. Huh.
What's stopping us from just knocking all of these down?
The materials to do such.
Good point.
Let's see here. That PD over there. If what Brian said is to be believed, wherever that antenna is up there, these are in a good reception spot. Trying to think. I don't think I see any others in the area. Ooh. Right. For the sake of my notes, I'm going to mark down any towers I see, but I also know it'll be a lot, because allegedly 70 went up overnight. I don't think I recognize that being there. But I also
can't
might have simply
recall,
missed
but
it.
I just don't.
Huh. Trying to think, if we do end up trying to knock all of those towers down, what is the potential faceless or whoever contingency plan that they have in place?
Kill us? Put them back up?
Yeah. That's, yeah.
What if this video is meant to lead us to a person and all these clues are of this person's life?
Doctor, EMS, lawyer, judge, mayor's cabinet, fire department.
Fuck.
Here's the thing, there's a lot of multi-hyphenates in the city, so there very is likely someone that does fit that.
Yeah, but what do they live on? Brogue, Milton, and Mirror Park
I mean,
twice?
they could have those properties.
Yeah, that's true. They could have like 4 properties. To City Hall.
Is our connection just hot dog water?
I also wanted to check out the airport because of one of the images on the chip.
Oh, which one?
think it said something about air. I'll have to look again. Air something. I don't even remember. It was one of the surveillance photos where. All right. I think it's in the section where Charlie has a selfie in it.
Ah. Oh, the Los Santos Air Training Center.
That's
the one that is by the docks, I believe.
Docks? Really? Like Jetsam docks?
No, not the Jetsam docks. Sorry, the marina. That's what I should have said. If I am correct.
That's interesting.
It is. I know that Dr. Stacy does classes out of there. I think it's. Is it this?
Any chance Dr. Stacy also works part-time as a judge and a firefighter and lives on Brogue and Milton and Mirror Park twice?
You know, she is very talented and multifaceted, but I don't think even she is able to pull all of that off. I think I've got the right spot.
Uh-oh. Sorry.
Nope, I'm dumb. This is not it. Is it? Huh.
Down here?
I think if we drive. You know what? I am 100% misremembering. Oh, but there is. Huh. Los Santos State Seal on that building.
That's what I saw. I don't know what that is, though.
Oh, yes. Right. Wait, no. You know what? That's where I was trying to go, but that is not what that sign is. Okay, yeah, airport. My apologies. I misremembered.
What's it called again? Air traffic, air training,
Air Training Center.
Training center.
In light blue letters, kind of poking over the top of the building. And then I know that the air tower is the one that's in Zancudo. Chat, I thought of completely the wrong thing. Excuse me. Jet Zone.
Jetsam.
Yeah, they also have a business office up in Toledo.
Yes, I saw that driving by. might have to go in here. Oop, in here.
Oh, okay, that says flight school. State of San
Okay.
Andreas.
Oh, it's this giant hangar.
Oh! Well,
Duh!
huh. I'm trying to think of anywhere I may have seen any water and energy vans. But I also doubt that they would probably use the same exact vehicles for extraction for anything else. National Office of News!
Wait, what?
National
Wait,
Office
what?
of Security Enforcement, LSIA branch. Right?
What the fuck?
Wait,
where is that?
Okay, sign right here. Maybe this building? I'm not certain. What?
What's going on? Wait, what?
Okay. Can get access to the roof, it appears.
Fuck it.
I mean, yeah. Show me the guy! Fuck-ass camera. Oh! That is a... That is an ask.
I wonder how many more of these there are.
Okay, LSIA branch. So yeah, there are more. LSIA branch.
What the fuck?
What there? I don't think I've ever seen one at Sandy Airfield. National Office of Security Enforcement. Security Enforcement.
Like, I don't even understand what that entails, really. This looks like the most sketchy building ever, also.
Yeah.
Do we think- wait, are we sure it's this building? Oh yeah, I guess it would be.
Either that or it's just that obelisk.
It's holding a key!
What kind of bird would you say that is?
Eagle.
Okay. Why a key? I guess security. It's locked.
Because we need a key!
We need a key. Hey, give me my key!
What if we just jump up there and grab?
Yeah, what if we just grab... Hey, there we go. We're all
Boom.
set.
We're ready.
We're so close. Oh, another fire station.
Wait, where?
To the right.
Look at the roof.
Jesus. And a Grayson Craft and the Stormlord. What the hell? Oh, wait. Oh, I never mind.
Well, we certainly can get on this one.
Okay, I don't think... Alright, so this is a similar tower. Is it from a different... You know what? We're gonna get up here. Okay, now I'm wondering if the tower right over there... At first I thought it was the one at Zancudo, but...
Yeah,
if we find the right...
could be the one here.
Yeah, if we find the right buildings nearby... Wow, okay. This is... Okay, Wee Wang. Oh. Alright. Trying to see if there's a... Oh, okay.
Ah, Mr. Badger.
That's a really large dish, okay. That's a lot. I mean, maybe for an airport it makes sense, but it's so... I'm not gonna lie, this feels like so much more than what is probably necessary. For the fire department? For the airport fire department? Huh.
Don't worry, Los Santos, I'm saving us.
Oops. World Star! Okay. That is really interesting. Ew, I hated that sound. curious. Oh. I'll ask you, John, over.
Okay.
I guess at least on top of the fire department, it wouldn't really be super noticeable because there's already. Huh.
This is so strange. It's like everywhere we look, something connects, but makes me more confused.
Same.
There's never anything connecting that I am attempting to connect either. It's like something else.
It's the B plot or the C plot of
Yeah, and then I'm
the
like, wait.
narrative we're trying to weave. That LSPD sign on the side of the DOJ office is a billboard that
Yeah.
I've seen around a couple times.
Oh. Sorry, I think
It's
I'm getting
okay.
a bit sleepy and my driving gets bad.
That's quite all right.
I may have to retire here momentarily.
Do we... Do we want to drop some lumber off at Roosters, or do we want to save that for another time?
Where is it?
Okay, so I have one truck parked at the lumberyard, and then I have a habanero parked up in Polito.
Ah, okay, we'll have to be another time.
Okay. Easily enough.
Very likely on Monday. Actually, let me take a quick look and see if I've gotten a response.
Ooh, yes. Whew. Chat. At least we check things off of the list, you know? No luck?
Nothing yet.
Then if you are retiring soon, would you be willing to drop me off at the apartments? I think I'll, secure another vehicle and maybe, see if I can get some more lumber chopped up.
Absolutely.
So I think once we get some more of the manual work out of the way, it'll make things a little easier. Because, boy oh boy, a lot on the plates.
Oh, yeah.
But I have confidence.
I do too, I think. Hopefully, yes.
Oh.
All right, I'll see you on Monday.
Rest well, I shall see you on Monday.
See you on Monday.
Salutations, salutations.
Oh, hello and good day.
Salutations, salutations, guys.
Salutations. Let's see. I think a Seminole is gonna be our best bet.
Chill, get off my parts. Hey.
Ooh, is that the... we'll just take this Seminole.
Hi, salutations, Code. I have stage 5 parts for you.
Oops,
Salutations.
sorry.
Salutations.
Hello,
Oops,
salutations.
sorry.
Proper gentlemen,
Look who
thank
it
you.
is.
Well, look who it is to you.
This bit's kind of taking me out. It's very funny. Wait, I want to make sure that this isn't the... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Well, fuck, it was! Okay. It's a good thing I didn't put anything in there. Jesus Christ, we have so many dumbass cars that we still need to get rid of.
I don't know. I threw an apple at her and I called her old.
Let's see. That's gonna be... Actually, I don't know. How much would...
Yeah, so, but better watch out. I don't know how she knew, but she like, was it Mercury?
I don't think it's super plausible that... I don't think it's plausible that we'd be able to fit any lumber in here. Yeah. It's fun, but no. $800. You know what? Minivans can get it. Chat, it's time. Chat, it's time! Give up the booze and the one-night stands. Gonna settle down, quiet little town. You know what? I think we're gonna do rock radio today, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, hold on. Chat, we're doing it. We're changing up the vibes. Classic soccer mom van. I feel like we could plausibly throw some wood in the back, right? It feels appropriate. Fold a couple of the seats down in the back. Shove some logs in there. Life is fucking sweet and peachy. Okay, hold on, chat. Alright, so we got non-stop pop. We love non-stop pop. Non-stop pop is great. Okay, we need... Is it Los Santos Rock Radio? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Hold on. Hold on, chat. We're going on this journey together. This is what we're doing today. Chat, it's Los Santos Rock Radio time. Unless, actually, which one is going to be better fit for the vibes? There's Los Santos Rock Radio. That one kind of eats. There is the West Coast Classics. There is the Lowdown. But I'm kind of feeling Los Santos Rock Radio, chat. Yeah. I think this is it. Ooh, Space 103.2 is also pretty good. Well, we'll play around with the vibes. We'll see what fits the best. Hold on, we gotta get on the highway for this. Sorry. Oop. I need to do better. I'm doing such a bad job. Iona, that is probably where we're headed right now. Jesus. Chat, we don't even have, like, headlights. You know what? That's on me. That's on me, chat. Axel, wonderful to see you. Very much would like the opportunity to, you know, get a little bit of chopping done. Ooh. Canadian imports. Hmm. Hell yeah, this is the reason why! This is the reason why I chose this station! It's getting late, have you seen my legs? And I tell you when I go. It's 7 o'clock and I wanna rock. In a belly full of beer. My old man is working like a barrel. She don't care. Sister looks cute in her bridges and boots. I've had chat. Saturday night's alright for fighting. Let's see. We want to go. Come on now. Come on now. We want, like, really good. You know what I'm saying, chat? We want really good. We want, like, as good as it gets. Boo! You trees! Subpar! Ooh! Hey, wait, what are you? Oh, don't care about the trash. Alright, this is a good tree, chat. Come on, you feel that? That is some solid wood right there. Also, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. second, chat. Okay. I think we've gotten our fill. Actually, you know what? Okay. No disrespect to Pat Benatar, but honestly, ever since you said Space 103, that's kind of the vibes I want to jam with now. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Ten out of 10 suggestion. I think this is where the energy is at. Oh, okay. This is tree chopping music, chat. Where the fuck is the... Oh, what? Boo! Who the fuck are you? Dookie ass tree? Fuck out of here. Fuck off. Fucking traitor. Hell you think you are? Okay, so now we got a traitor tree. Okay, hold on. Let's give this another shot, shall we? Great, now we're gonna have to... Here's the thing, I want to chop out this tree. Yeah, this is the energy we want, chat. Chat, we're gonna have to get rid of these dookie logs before we do anything else. Ain't no doubt about it. Man, I thought we chopped down a good tree. Maybe we have to cut off the dead parts before we get to the good parts, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Goodbye! Somebody's gonna come across Eliza's hot dog water logs. Oh, hello? Hello? Thank you. Ain't no doubt about it. Boy, oh boy. Aw, man. I'm trying to think of how these things all tie together. Like I mentioned earlier, chat, it is a heavy maybe. if we are able to go live tomorrow, it really depends on how much is accomplished. Damn. He's really saying fuck the faceless, huh? He really said funk the faceless, chat. Hell yeah. Funk it up, chat. Funk it up! Oh, please be a good tree. Please, oh, please. Please do not prank me this time. All right, chat. That's what we wanted! Yes, chef. Yeah, Kitchfin, that's exactly what it is. Barbecue business would not be too shabby. Not at all, not one bit. We were talking about wood smells yesterday, like mahogany, cedar, uh-huh. That good stuff. Some burnt ends, ooh, just a proper barbecue joint where it's just a metal tray with some parchment paper on it, or butcher paper on it. Get a nice bun, get some burnt ends. Maybe some coleslaw, mac and cheese. Maybe chili. Greens, Mm-hmm. Baked beans? Yeah, yeah, a piece of white bread to soak it all up. We're actually getting a decent amount of good wood out of this one. Oh, I'm trying to remember what it is called. There was a chain that had... Oh, golly. By, like, I'm genuinely trying to remember the name. Because there's one in... I haven't been in a long-ass while. And I'll be honest, I didn't really visit a whole lot of barbecue joints in Chicago, so I can't talk on it. But I know Mankato, Minnesota had one of the best Tennessee-style barbecue joints. Holy. Actually, it served Tennessee, Georgian, and Texas style. And it was legitimately very good. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Because it was a chain. And it has other locations, but I can't remember. It's Checkers? I don't think it's Checkers, because Checkers is a burger joint. I think I'm mixing it up with Checkers, but it kind of had, like American car racing, like NASCAR kind of theming. But it wasn't named to anything specifically after NASCAR. Yeah, Checkers is burgers, yeah. And it's not Chevy's, because Chevy's is Tex-Mex food. Trying to remember what it is. Huh. Ooh. Patience. Ooh. We're gonna wait, because that might have been scuff, and I don't want to double dip. Here, we'll just do that. Ooh, chat, that already added these logs, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll be patient. Oh my gosh, chat, server resets in half an hour. That's nuts! Jeepers, where did the time go today? I think it's way too easy for me to get lost when I'm in a spiral zone. My time awareness has not been it today, chefs. Let me tell you what. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll leave that tree alone. All right, chat. Like I mentioned before, we're only looking for very good trees. Bad trees, we do not care. I'm running out of space analogies. Sorry that you two are kind of flops. Best of luck on your journey. I'm very intrigued and scared by the, I don't know if it's been released yet, the Chevy Chase documentary. I'm Chevy Chase and you're not. Can I drive? Hello? Chat, don't answer that. We both already know the answer. Oh. Oh. Wait, did we already come over here? I know Eddie Murphy's Party All the Time is somewhere on here. Uh-oh. And is that the good one or is that the bad one? Guess we're about to find out. Really? Okay, it's out already. I kind of want to do... I want to do a double feature of the I'm Chevy Chase and You're Not, and then the I Like Me John Candy doc. That's what I want to do. I feel like that would be a good double feature, right? A really wholesome... Did I throw the right thing? Okay. Uh-oh. Ah, I see. I see. I know what you are. I know what you are. Because from what I understand, the John Candy doc is just everyone talking about, like, what a good dude he was. And then the Chevy doc is everyone being like, this man was an unmitigated asshole. Or this man is an unmitigated asshole. Okay. Chat, we can't live like this. Clear prop? Thank you. Yeah, the girl. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. This is the tree I want to talk to. But if you're gonna be like this, we're gonna... Okay, thank you. Yeah. Listen, trees, we don't have time for this. Okay, we're just gonna... Listen, I appreciate your efforts, but we can't do this. We don't have time. We don't have time! This song always makes me think of Muppets in Space. That's what it makes me think of. It makes me think of Muppets in Space. It's, now that I think of it, Muppets in Space had like a lot of funk songs in the soundtrack, right? Hey, we're funking it up today, chat. Da da da. Da 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 da. All right, how you doing? Sorry, man. Best of luck to ya. Ooh, careful. Come on now. Get it together. Ooh, ooh. Sorry, guy. Unfortunate. IDK, honestly, that is the best possible way to put it. That is true. Dr. Teeth in the Electric Mayhem was explicitly funk. Uh-oh, is this another... I'm not gonna... We don't have time. We don't have time for this, chat. I don't have time for this amateur behavior. No. No. Neon lights. But here's the thing, Muppets in Space doesn't even focus on the electric mayhem. Do we just... Little light under the sun. Doot, doot, doot. Brother. Respect me. Come on, one of you's gotta be. Come on! Time is money! Come on, man, you gotta be. Nope. One of yous. Come on. It's gotta be one of yous. Come on, man. It's fucking one of yous. Come on, we need a good quality wood. None of you are fulfilling what I am looking for. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, yeah. I have seen Forgetting Sarah Marshall. That was probably one of the, like, first movie DVDs I've got. I got when I got like a DVD player. Everybody's got a man. Fartmaster 8000 over here, giving me nothing but dookie options for dookie trees. I don't want to risk falling down. Falling down is not on my list of things I want to do, to be frank. Even though I'm Kaylee. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. It's not quite it. Yeah! Okay, I'm glad I held out. How much wood? Ooh, that is a good question. At least a little over 200. So we have 230 for Eliza. And then with the 20 or whatever that we have in the claw right now. So we might be able to crack a good ol' 300. Let's see, we'll just have to make sure that we... Hallie! You know what? Kind of, for the time being. At least for the sake of this exercise of Eliza helping CJ... quotation marks... renovate part of Roosters. Here, that'll make it a little easier. Not me. Oh, never mind. Y'all are just driving by. I get you. I get you. Oop, there we go. Alright, took a bit of driving around, but we got there. We found some good wood. Think we can get about 80 in here. Oop. There we go. Illegal! It's, Eliza's gonna get hit with deforestation. It's about time. Here's the thing, though. We're only going for the, you know, the finest wood we can find. So we need wood that can hold up to whatever renovations we need to do. You know what I'm saying? Babylonian driving a Seminole. It's a minivan, thank you very much. Ayana, that is exactly what it is. If anything, the way we'll role play it out a little bit is that chopping wood is, you know, sometimes Eliza the character needs a little bit of repetitive physical labor to get her frustrations out, and this is how she's doing it. That's worse! Yeah, you know what, you're not too far off. Hey! What the fuck, man? Why are you bringing me into this, huh? Damn, calling me out, acting like that, foolish. Disrespectful behavior. Automod. Oh, here, I'll do this. Because I think we'll keep you out. Bam. Yeah, Luciano took away the baseball bat. When Eliza first came to Neo Babylon. Mighty Kate, yeah. Yes, Eliza did. It was Speedy and Apple, I think. In 3 days, which was criminal. Like, that is such a difficult and thankless task. It's trying to find the balance between making, you know, credible punishments, quotation marks, for the characters without punishing the streamer. I don't know why in my mind I thought, oh yeah, 5,000, you could probably get that in, you know, like an hour. Shows what I know. Yeah, 5,000 is insane, chat. I agree with you. I agree with you. All right, 50. We can get 30 more, I think. All right, and I think... yeah, okay, that one's growing. We'll give it time. Ooh, actually, wait, there's one right here. All right, who are you? What's your story? Hi, would you like to help me in rebuilding a restaurant? Oh, you would, thanks. Yes, chef, get over here. Also taking this time to try to think about those clues from that video. Ah! Timber! Nice. This is some good quality wood, chat. We're doing it. So I got a hello. Okay, there we go. We got there. Finn, have a great night. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't that what he said during that one tour? Is it like Brazilian mahogany or something? Chat, this song is a bop. Excellent call out for Space 103. This is the vibe for the evening. Fireproof. Fireproof, but not crumble proof. Ay, ay, ay. The fact that he put out this song when he was like at the peak of his stand-up popularity is incredible work. I'm trying to remember if this song was released before or after Raw, because I know it was after Delirious. Party of the time, party of the time, party of the time. Yeah, Bootsy Collins, right? He has a new movie coming out this year. I'm very intrigued. 1985? Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe it was? Ooh, hold on. I might have to do a little barapper research, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oop, hold on. Gotta get in your right spot. Okay. Oh no. Don't tell me we're done already. There we go. There we go. Took me a couple tries, but we got there. How much time do I got? Okay. Hell yeah. Funk it up. Okay, I think we can probably get a couple more logs from this baddie. You right? All right. All right. Let's see. We can probably 75. We can fit 5 more in here. So. Hey man, you want to be part of something amazing? Yeah. Hold on, let me get Eddie Murphy pulled up here. I can only fit like maybe 1 more in there, so. Alright, I'm trying to find. Okay. What was the number, chat? 1987? Hold on. Why is his stand-up show not listed as a part of his filmography? The hell? Okay, I think I can only fit 1, so. Alright, we're gonna walk into the sun. Oh? Oh, sorry, man. You know what? I think Eliza's, cut down a couple of trees that originally looked like they were good and then realized that the quality's not great. Chat, you know what we're gonna do. Oh, no! Well. Damn, we kind of lucked out. Rex Lee, thank you for the follow. Now thinking about the clues. Is it in regards to a person, a location, an area? Thought it was the sewers. It could still be the sewers. It very well could still be somewhere in the sewers. Pimpster! Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you. VFL, it really seems like there's gonna be a lot popping off this week, so I'm very intrigued to see what ends up happening. Allie, thank you so much. Have a good night. I think we might wake up after. I'm not sure. We might. Maybe, maybe not. Salutes. Thank you, Pimpster. Wow! What? Don't add capped! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Don't tell on me! What the fuck? Is there a dolphin here? Either that or there's a shark and we're about to get our shit wrecked. There is! Wow, wait! Can't believe I have narcs in chat. What the heck? This dolphin is definitely leading me to my death, let's be honest here. It's an orca! It's a couple of them! The heck? Ride it? Yeah, let me whip out my handy dandy lasso here. Ooh. Let's not now. Let's not do that now. Oh, yeah. Orca! Yeah, 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 yeah! Ahoy! Anyone on board? Permission to board! Hell yeah. Homeward Bound? Oh my gosh. That was my favorite movie as a kid. I loved Homeward Bound. Big Shadow fan. Was really rooting for Chance. Sally was great. She was very sassy. Wait, was the cat's name Sassy or was the cat's name Sally? Sassy. Sassy. Okay, thank you, thank you. Wait, did Sally Field play her? I think her name is Sally. Maybe I made that up. Chat, I think I made that up. Chat, I think I just made that up. Sally Fields did play Sassy. Okay, that's where my confusion comes from. Okay, so my confusion is justified. Slay. Hey! Chat! Let's chill for a little bit. We'll probably hop back on for a very short amount. For a teeny tiny amount of time. But feel free to take this as an opportunity to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. And grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Thank you so much for hanging with me today. I'm gonna funkicize you. Yeah. Hell yeah. We're riding the chill vibes again today, chat. That's where we're at. I'm riding those chill vibes. It's just one of those days. Exactly. Yes, medical horseshoe bat. Exactly. Happy Saturday / Sunday, everybody. I appreciate y'all for vibing with me. I feel like I need to go down another funk rabbit hole. It's been a while, and I haven't really delved too deep into like classic funk. You know what I mean? Sly and the Family Stone. Ha ha ha. Chat, thank you again for hanging with me. It's gonna be chill vibes. Then I'll find someone fun to send you all to. We'll kind of loosely yap about all of our clues, and I'll see if I can maybe come to a conclusion. Increase the peace, thank you! It really is due to all of the other role players being so incredible with the scenes that have been set up. And also, you know, Capt and everyone that has been involved with DMing all of the faceless stuff. It's been a lot of fun. And the intrigue and the sort of uncertainty about things is such a fun hook. But there have been a lot of interesting beats. It's been very fun to see over the past couple of weeks. Like, just in general, but over the past, like, week and a half specifically, is the change in character dynamics between Eliza and a couple of other people. I found it really interesting. Ooh, I really like this song, actually. Ooh, increase the speed. I can't talk. Increase the peace. That is a really good question. I would say, the way that the dynamics has changed between Eliza and Tad is really interesting. CJ especially, I think there was kind of a switch that has flipped in regards to how vulnerable in a way that they are to each other as characters. Jesus. Oh gosh. Get Sanny over here, ma'am. Sanny. Sanny, please. Okay. Alright, now you can dog on me for driving a Seminole. Now you can dog on me for driving a set. Damien's around. That's actually fun to see. One of the nights I'm getting down. Ooh, we should get gasoline. Actually, we'll make that our first stop here. I'm doing this. Good driver. Los Santos #1 driver. Hell yeah. We have all of those locations. We have this information about the new towers that have popped up. Brian has mentioned Chiliad, which we haven't taken a look at yet. We've been able to rule out, to some degree, Humane Labs. And we've been able to rule out a couple of things. CJ mentioned that she did look around the sewers. So that is a thing that happened. So, okay. Sewers haven't been completely crossed off the list. Maybe if it is somewhere in the sewers, it's a key that maybe unlocks a space that we, weren't able to access before, right? That is a possibility. Stars, light, maps, folds of fate. That section has been kind of bamboozling me. It could either be flowery prose, right? Flowery prose, that's the word I was trying to say. Could be that. Or it could indicate, like, it could be literal, right? Talking about drifting. Talking about folding in between the cracks. Side quest Bree! I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night. Yeah. It's really interesting, especially in conjunction with all of the puzzle pieces. And also now having the, I guess, what would I even call it? The, like, confirmation about the Victor Blackwell stuff, which is nuts. Eliza, I think at some point wants to ask CJ what exactly, because clearly CJ has been spiraling, and I don't. Eliza's kind of talked to CJ about what led her on this path. And now Eliza's wondering, is it strictly, like, Lang and his involvement that pulled CJ in? Like, what is it that has made trying to solve all of this her calling? I think that is something Eliza's thinking about right now. And it's not like a make or break bit of information. It is a, you know, a bit of curiosity because she wants to understand CJ's mind a bit more. She can also tell that this is, like, CJ really taking a leadership role in regards to what they're working on. And Eliza's following it because CJ seems very confident and in the know about what is being talked about, and there's no reason currently for Eliza to want to push back on anything. I think it'll be interesting because they have been seemingly so on the same page for quite a lot of things. And I'm wondering what an actual disagreement or conflict would look like between the two. Especially given the sensitivity of some of the stuff that they're working with, right? Because the stakes are really high. Like, the stakes are about as high as they can possibly get, right? Not only is someone's life explicitly on the line, but one can argue the entirety of, you know, the state of San Andreas. That safety is on the line. And that kind of pressure can push people a bit. JJ Titan, no. Eliza does not know who Denzel is. The only context that Eliza has is that he used to be mayor and that he is someone that is important to Lang. Buttery bees, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. Well, they got that covered, clearly. Axel, hello and good day.
You, what's the matter? Lost your mind somewhere? You piece of shit.
Excuse you. I am, well, you know what? That is fair. I have been chopping a lot of trees. That is very fair. So, you know, if you think I'm a piece of shit, fuck yourself. Take care, Axel. So the two times do not line up with what the time of day would be. For the final two videos, what does that indicate? What does that mean? Nope. Ah! Hold on. Ah. Nope. Oh. All right. Oh, I have to do this real quick. There we go. That fixed it. Nope. take this one. All right. Get over here. There we go. Let's hope this isn't one of those fake outs. Oh no, my car! Okay. The things that they have to do. Today they more spiraled about trying to figure out what the Foundation video means, but they still have to... Like, CJ still has to, I think... like, do the infiltration thing she was talking about. Then we gotta, like, really map out the Epsilon building and the Liquid Library. We gotta figure out how complicit the people who are working there are with what is going on. We gotta figure out what is going to be the best plan of attack. Do we have to blow up the entire building, or is targeting the stuff on the roof going to be sufficient enough? Those are the questions. Or at least a couple of them. Thanks. Satellites. Nest. Cameras. Jesus, okay. Satellites, nest, cameras, assets, Denzel, New Babylon, Skynode, January 7th, supposed to be the day that Falcon checks in on the Epsilon building. Supposed to meet with Charlie or another operative to get a key. We don't even know where that key goes yet. We weren't able to really find out a whole lot about Falcon. So whoever ends up impersonating him, we just gotta hope that whoever he meets doesn't ask too many questions. They know one Falcon is dead. They're mad at the other Falcon, which could be, you know, fake Falcon. They're kind of leading along the City Chronicle people. We have another round of mayoral elections coming up, and there's no guarantee that a non-asset is gonna be in there. Hell, we don't even know how complicit or not complicit Denzel Wallace is. Quentin Quantum is looking to join. We don't know how complicit he has been. Like, Eliza likes Quentin well enough, right? But by virtue, like, you know, even heard him talk about how he has worked in a lot of mayoral cabinets, right? That puts him on a bit of a list, you know? Tommy's been missing. OTT's been missing. So where does that put them on the list of, you know, who's been taking stuff? Now, on one hand, you can say, oh, you know, it's, you know, it might be people taking stuff for missions, kind of like what happened with the armor plates, right? Taking stuff for missions without really communicating with anybody else, right? Should probably move the car a little. Not super sold on that. Ooh. Nope. TikTok. Clearly the times mean something. I don't know if we're supposed to go to those places at those specific times. Ah. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, man. Open the door. Or not, I guess. I guess. Gonna get your hands on some. Yeah, we're not messing with that. Bye. There's a lot of deer in this area, so we should be careful. Okay, there we go. Is that a... Is that a boar? Oh, yeah. Nope. Bye. Man, just get in the car! Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. Sure, man. Yeah. That's fine. Sure. I'm thinking. If I keep saying thinking out loud, maybe a thought will happen? That's my hope. Oh wait, this might be a little too scuffed. Yeah, we're not gonna... Oh no, come on. You know what, that's fine, that's fair, that's kind of my fault anyways. Nope. You are not up to my standards. Alright, hold on a second, chat. Changing it up a little. Okay, we should go. Yeah. We're not getting lucky. Nope. already did that. There's deer over there. We're not gonna mess with them. We're not gonna bother them. They're just grazing. Okay. Careful. No, be smart. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah! It was worth it! Yippee! We did it, chat. We did it. Come on, man. Come on. Oh. Let's not stand under it. Good job. Nice. Here, we'll do a little bit of this. Lizards, that would be pretty fitting. Wait, really? That's really funny. It's fitting. Yeah, early M. Alright, there we go. Ooh, careful, careful. Good job. 50! Now, surely we won't luck out twice, right? Ah? Ah. Ooh, okay, I think those two are in a spot that I won't be able to reach. Realistically. Without getting my shit rolled by a mountain lion. So we're gonna go. Blizzards, that's a really good question. Why is Eliza going so far beyond to help Lang with this rebuild? I don't think Eliza really sees this going far beyond. You know what? That is true. Hours of manual labor. Well, Lang has helped Eliza out with something that she really needed help with, right? Ooh. We'll wait. We'll wait for this one. That is true. Lizards, that is true. No, Eliza's really appreciative of, you know, the lengths that Lang has in particular gone to help her out and give her, you know, not only help her with, like, getting her data moved, right? When she was worried that it was going to get in the wrong hands. Like, there definitely is a little bit of a debt of gratitude there. Also, Eliza's very much the kind of character, and this is why I say Eliza doesn't really see this as labor, because where Eliza currently is at in her journey, if someone asks her for a favor and she thinks that'll help them, she'll do it, right? Like, CJ asked for help with this, right? CJ has been there in some ways for Eliza, and if this is a way Eliza can be there and help out with something, Lizards in chat, yeah, we did have the character Eliza kinda mull over that like a week and a half or so ago. Here's the thing, Eliza is selfish, right? Like, in some ways, Eliza is very selfish, right? And in some ways, you know, like, doing this, in her mind, it's like, if this is a way that I can, like, help someone in a tangible way, I'll do it. Because in Eliza's mind, she's thinking, I need to be able to see, like, tangible results for me helping someone, for me to feel good about it. And especially with the number of dead ends she's been facing, something like this, where it's a tangible job that she can do, that'll kind of give her the satisfaction, in a way. It is, like, here's the thing. It's not like she's intending, you know, you do something nice for me, I do something nice for you. It's not like a conscious thing, I don't think. I think if I had the character actually sit down and think about it, probably would have more of that realization. Eliza has had concrete goals. They're just non-concrete ways of achieving them, right? That's the weirdest way that I can describe it. I think we might be sitting here for a while. Because I actually don't know how long it takes trees to grow, and I'm not going to ask for meta. I do not want the meta. So we're going to go find a different tree. Yeah, like, the progress is linear and tangible, which, here's the thing. There will be a point where the switch will flip. Like, it's a two-part thing, right, chat? It's a two-part thing. On one hand, I'm mostly doing it because chill vibes. Because it's something chill and mindless to do. Here's the thing, chat. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be spamming shit in Uma Musume to decompress from RP. So I'm like, you know what? Why don't I do something that's moderately productive in RP, that's mindless and repetitive, and that'll be the decompression. That is the unintelligent, yeah. Chat, that is the unintelligent, non-productive way to describe this. And I know that's not what you were asking, Lizards, yeah. That's the OOC, bruh. My brain juice is all out. I can't think of anything. Let's do something. I'm not gonna bother the deer. That feels like something we don't want to do. Alright, we're gonna go in another circle here. But in an in-character perspective, it's very much, like, this is also a way for her to clear her mind and, as mentioned already, you know, have, like, tangible progress for her efforts. Why did I think this was... That wasn't gonna work. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Savannah, yeah, that is exactly the same role that, like, Sani runs played, right? That's essentially the role that they played. Now, is it something that I necessarily want to do all the time in RP? Absolutely not, right? I'd rather yap. To be perfectly plain, chat, if I had to choose between this and yapping and RPing, brother, I'm yapping. That is my preference. Ooh, a pride, I think for Eliza, maybe a mixture of both, to be honest. Like, as a character, she wants to be and feel useful. But there's a little bit too much, and it's one of those things where I think the character has to work through this, right? The idea of being of service to someone is not the only... Oh, it's one of these again, where I think it's that, but it's not. Bye! Uh-oh. It happened again. Like, it's gonna be something that Eliza is gonna have to decouple from her mind. That to be a good person, or be worthy of friendship or connection or yada yada, you don't have to inherently be of service to people, right? You can deserve care, appreciation, and respect, even if you are not actively in service or being of use to someone, heavy quotation marks. And whether or not Eliza as a character ever really, like, internalizes or understands that is a whole other story. Yeah, I think those are the same shenanigans. Hefe, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the RP with CJ has been a lot of fun. It's been very different. Okay, I think we go up here. Did we already check these? Excuse me, that was a weird hiccup. Ow. Okay. Nope. No, thank you. Yeah, Lizards in chat. Yeah, she 100% melted down about feeling useless, right? So, like, primarily, right, being useful, being able to, you know, be of service to help people is important to her. Which puts her in kinda shitty situations sometimes, as you all have seen for the character. Right? The character doesn't do a great job of, ow! You know, putting limits on things. Which is not necessarily only on her, but if the character doesn't communicate, you know, hey, fuck this, then how are other characters supposed to know? Which was why, to a small degree, her, you know, speaking boldly and sharing her mind honestly about things a bit more has been interesting to have the character do, simply by virtue of the fact that she often, at least the way I play her, she tries to be a people pleaser a little too much. I think we should go... What's gonna be the best way to do this? Because I don't wanna... Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Surely not. Yeah, that is something that I really wanted to focus on a little bit, sort of during not focus. It's something that I had in mind. Oh, is this gonna be another one of these fucks? Oh, actually no. All right, we're fine. Eat. I'm fine with this. Like, Eliza can be an evocative speaker, but whether or not Eliza is an effective speaker, an effective communicator, is a completely different conversation, right? You can be very moved by what someone is saying, or feel like they are speaking in a very poetic, flowery, or, you know, like, commanding way, but if what they say doesn't have substance, or if what they say isn't really understood by the people that she is speaking to, then is she an effective communicator? I say no. I appreciate that, Increase the Peace. It's something that I think it might just be a product, or I don't even know if I can say it's the product of just like copious amounts of acting / improv classes and then doing theater and being put in roles and shows that one could argue are the most not dehumanizing, I don't want to say that, it's never been that far, but really just like, given the choice, I absolutely would not if I wasn't a desperate actor that really, really wanted work. So I don't know if it's because I am inherently cringe, so that whenever I say or do cringy stuff, it comes across as natural. That could be an aspect of it. It could be an aspect of, you know, whenever you are playing a character that is not of the norm, right? Perhaps a little odd, a little weird, a little freaky. Someone who might have alternative perspectives from what many people are used to seeing. It's important to remember that the character that you are playing, they aren't aware that they're weird often, right? The character you're playing isn't often, you know, like, I'm being freaky for the sake of being freaky. No, this is... And think about, you know, the most eccentric person you know, right? More often than not, they're not trying to be weird. Like, there are some people that are like, you know what, I'm gonna be weird. Weird is my personality. And I'm gonna be goofy, you know? You got people who are like that, who will kind of put on extra mustard to who they are and what they're about, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people that are bona fide, incredibly eccentric, very bizarre, and for them, that is their normal, right? They're not consciously thinking, okay, this is what everyone else does, I'm gonna do something different. No, this is their lived reality, and this is their normal. So as an actor, as a performer, you generally want to approach it from that angle of sincerity, or you're gonna find yourself in those situations where, yeah, it's gonna come across as cringe. Why? Because it's insincere. That is what I would argue. And people, and you probably have seen it, right? If you know, see actors who play... Unfortunately, it happens a lot with, actors who play neurodiverse characters. Sometimes the way that they are played is in a very uncharitable, unkind, and ungenerous way. Which I shouldn't say a lot, but it is something that often happens, unfortunately, especially if you have a character that's approaching it from the angle of, oh, I'm playing, you know, someone that's unconventional, so I've got to be unconventional, you know, and that takes away the humanity and the grounding of the character, and that's where the cringe comes from, right? It's like, you don't even believe as an actor. Like, you don't even think your character would be saying this, and I can tell from the way that you're performing it. You don't think that this is a real thing someone would say, and that insincerity comes across, right? Either that, or you remove the humanity of it, right? You try to overly theatrical... get overly theatrical or melodramatic, and that's another angle, you know, where the cringe factor can come in, right? You're overdoing it because you don't see it as, you know, like a believable character or anything like that. You just see it as a bit that you're putting on. And it really does depend on the genre that you're playing with, right? Like, if you're doing, like, pantomime or, like, commedia dell'arte or, you know, or even, oh gosh, like any like theater of the oppressed or like clowning and all of that, that's a completely different category. You know, where kind of a little bit of that insincerity, that performative, that stylistic stuff is a part of it, right? And that can still come across as pretty cringe because there's still that aspect of, oh God, I would never do that, and now I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, OG New Epsilon was really, really fun. I'm a little... I'm debating how... It's something I've talked about before. I think this is more of like a creative journey that I'm on currently. Because I really enjoyed the eccentricity that I played up with Eliza. When, you know, the first handful or so of months that we were playing her. Where it was like full send, you know, Epsilon program, la 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 kind of stuff. But since we have, just by virtue of, you know, interacting with other characters and finding a bit more of like a humanizing grounding of the character, I think I've lost some of the more, I don't know. I don't want to say unique aspects of the character, but there definitely is like kind of an extra flavor that isn't there anymore with the character, and I'm debating whether or not it's worthwhile to bring it back or to simply accept that, oh, this is a part of like the character's journey, right? Of course, Eliza as a character is going to be molded by her circumstances and by her environment, and I, as a role player, should accept it thusly and not overthink it too much, because I don't want to regress the character for the sake of regressing them, right? Because there's a reason why the character sheet, you know, is the way she is right now. Ooh, yeah, lizards in chat. Unless I'm raiding someone, and depending on what, like, the meta situation is, I don't stick around. So I actually have no idea anything about Epsilon Group. But to some degree, I am intrigued, just, like, hearing through Eliza what Diego and Ashton have been working on. It'll be, with the potential RP that's coming up, I'm very intrigued to see how those sort of interactions kind of happen. Right, lizards in chat. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That is 100% the thing. Like oh. Oh, maybe it was just a car. Okay. Like, it felt reasonable to have Eliza react kind of realistically to, you know, all of the hot mess that she's been dealing with, right? Like, of course the character would react with horror or confusion or, you know, kind of have some aspects of that seemingly thoughtless, endless font of optimism drained a little bit. And it's not that Eliza has zero optimism, right? It's just coming from a different place than simply blind, what would I call it? Like a little bit of blind faith, right? Because the Eliza, when she first came to Los Santos, one could say that, like, her time in Los Santos has kind of saved her, right? Because Eliza was a character that was in a huge pit of denial. And some of the, you know, being hit by reality as hard as she was a very needed wake-up call for Eliza, even though that wake-up call came in the form of some, you know, some pretty terrible tragedy in the form of losing people, right? Oh no. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We got overconfident. We got overconfident. Crispy Kitten! Kitcan! Thank you, Crispy Kitcan. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, honestly, lizards in chat, that's a great way to put it. Like, she was either gonna leave or get more jaded, right? And I don't necessarily want to play Eliza as a... I don't want to play a character that's just pissed off all the time. Because for me, that's simply just exhausting as a performer to play. And partially why I took like a bit of a break from doing like live theater. Because here's the thing. This isn't complaining, because I should always be grateful when I'm given an opportunity to share art with someone or be a part of someone else's art. But I was pretty consistently getting cast in roles where I had to play very, very angry people or very like cruel, mean-spirited people. And it was one of those things where it got to the point where I was like, man, this is actually exhausting for me. Which, on one hand, it's like, okay, hell yeah, it's... Like, I'm happy that people are trusting me with this kind of material, because it can be pretty fucking heavy sometimes. But when that is, you know, the majority of the work you're getting, you have to sit back and go, God damn. Like, is this who I am in the world? Is this, like, the kind of art that I'm sharing? Am I always gonna be just, like, the person that's playing the Omega asshole? With that said, that's partially why I don't necessarily want to play a character that's like the default is pissed off, but especially with everything that Eliza has dealt with, it does make sense that that would be, you know, an undercurrent of an emotion that she constantly has to struggle with. Lizards in chat, yeah, that's a part of the, Savannah, that's, Savannah's here, that is part of kind of the meme that was, made kind of early in Eliza's journey. She's either gonna be a serial killer, or she is gonna be, mayor of Los Santos. There is no in between, so you basically captured the dichotomy of where Eliza's journey could potentially go, right? Depending on how the cards are played and how things are approached. I can't believe I yapped all the way over next episode. Ridiculous of me. Savannah, I still think about, like, oh man, that meme just kills me, because it's just painfully accurate to the character, right? I'm not in the right spot. I mean, there is, like, especially with everything that's been happening in New Babylon recently, right? Like, fundamentally, Eliza has turned into a very, you know, spiritually inclined character. Even with these, you know, grounding influences around her. Hey! That is what we wanted! Thank you! Lizards in chat, yeah, that is, oh no. Oh, my car! Oh, hell. Here, let's, all right, let's get rid of these. Oh. Okay. We did it. Man, look at this beautiful field of flowers. Wowie. Yeah, no plus. I Exactly. And it's been interesting to have the character Eliza kind of figure out a bit more that some of the problems that she has, you know, in the past complained about a lot, right? These feelings of feeling, you know, dissolute, disconnected, yada yada, are like her problem, right? Those are her, like, those feelings are hers to take responsibility for and hers to reckon with, right? It's not anyone else's responsibility for her to feel, you know, accepted or loved or whatever, right? That's something she has to figure out for herself. And if she is somewhere where she's, you know, not feeling fulfilled or whatever, then she either has to learn how to live in it or find somewhere else, right? Because there is a lot of, there's a little bit of, like, what am I trying to say? A little bit of a, like, a martyr complex with Eliza that isn't great. It's not great, and I'm trying to think of, like, whether or not it's a good flaw to keep with Eliza, or if it's something that's gonna get annoying. And I think we're kind of, like, me kind of zooming out director's commentary. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh man, we're right at the precipice of it getting really annoying. Like, right on the precipice of it just, like, not being fun for other characters to have to deal with. Yeah, that's something that, here's the thing, Eliza has been spiraling about a potential nuke for what has been almost an entire year, ever since she heard about it from Halen. That has been an ongoing obsession in her mind, and it's something that she has discussed at length with just about every person that she has, you know, considered herself to be close to or considered to be important in her life. You know, it was something that she, Ashton, and Diego talked about at length. It's something she and Stargo have talked about at length. It's even, like, a big reason why Eliza and Daniel had a big blow up at the time, because she was terrified if, you know, like, okay, if we end up dating together, la 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 la, you know, I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Savannah, yeah. But get big jinx. Like, there's a strange... like, it's a strange sort of, like, martyr, like, savior complex Eliza has in her mind. Or not even martyr. Like, a bit of a, I don't want to say victim complex either, because it's, one could argue some of it's well, you know, kind of well earned. Yeah, saving the world one Pepe Sylvia board on at a time. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. We will... Can we drive and hold this at the same time? No. Okay, 16. We'll do this. One Pepe Sylvia board at a time. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. No, thank you. I'm good, thanks. Okay. We got this. How the fuck do people even get up here? Do they just get... Like a big chungus car? Actually, it's probably this, huh? Please fit, thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, now we gotta find a way to get back up there. Okay, hold on, hold on. We got this. Yeah! Axel, thank you so much. I think I'm just about done for the day. Thank you, thank you. I'm very intrigued. Like, it really is. Like, CJ seems to trust Eliza, right? Like, here are the options, right? CJ is using Eliza for something. All right, cool. Oop. Sorry. Please get up. Please get up. And I'll let you rest. Oh, no. You know, plausibly, CJ and Lang very well could be using Eliza, right? She is in a position now where she has to decide, do I open up my heart and my mind to the possibility of trusting someone, right? Do I do that? Do I make myself vulnerable and open up to these people that basically through some, you know, through a bit of a veil of, you know, distrust, right? And curiosity, ended up building a pretty meaningful relationship for Eliza, right? Oh, I ran out of parking spaces. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find somewhere else for you. And we'll do that. Why the fuck not? What the hell was I saying before I distracted myself? Chat, I don't remember. I legitimately don't remember what I was yapping about, chat. That's where we are. That is where we are right now. Yeah, she is appreciative of, you know, of what they've done for her. And she sees them as... God damn it, stop running in front of me! she sees them as one of the only options currently that she has to potentially combat what, you know, this threat that is hanging over their heads. Now, could they be using her? Yeah, probably. Lang's a serial killer murderer. CJ has definitely murdered, killed people. So the tentativeness of this current connection, relationship, alliance, whatever you want to call it, is something that's kind of, I wouldn't say omnipresent in Eliza's mind, but it's something she's aware of, right? Like during the gardening day with, you know, New Epsilon, when they did that community, like the community gardening thing, like Lang told her, like when she asked him to describe one of the people that he killed, he said loyalty, he said, you know, trust, he said all of that stuff. So Eliza's aware that Lang is fully capable of just like, at a whim, murking whoever the fuck he wants, depending on what is happening. Like, Eliza is fully aware that Lang has the capacity to be a distinctly cruel man, right? But, and this is kind of where Eliza's pretty susceptible to, you know, when people say nice things to her, he also has the capacity to be, you know, in his own way, like, generous and caring. Now, whether or not one could argue that is purely for manipulative purposes, that is not something that Eliza is really aware of in any way. Same thing with CJ, right? Eliza's fully aware that CJ used to have a relationship of sorts with Norman Bones and has done some pretty fucking heinous things. One could argue, right? But there are also some deeply human aspects of her, same with Lang, that Eliza identifies with, right? It's that sort of balancing act of like, CJ very clearly cares about the people around her, right? And will go to lengths to, you know, protect them or take care of them, i.e., you know, her blasting the shit out of Bazin or, you know, checking in on people and all of that. Like, Eliza sees that and is like, okay, people who have done very terrible things, which is something that Eliza really identifies with, I think is the important thing I should put here, right? People who have done terrible things that also do good things. Yeah. Especially when Eliza is still in a bit of a tango with her own, you know, there are some pretty deeply held morals that she sticks to, right? But the intensity of where those morals hold are, especially with the, you know, lingering threat of people potentially dying, is something that she's, you know, considering in a different way and, you know, giving thought in a different way. Which I think is the best way I can describe it, I suppose. Can I park you, please? Thank you. Okay, we need to get the... Can I? Oop, let's try that. Okay, there we go. Ah. I know, non-Babylonian vehicle chat. I know. Oop, good job. Good job. 10 out of 10. Was that fucking AC and Villager? That is so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that is a pretty good duo to me. That's a really good duo to me. I'm gonna say it, that's a pretty fucking good duo. Yeah, there's a lot of uncertainties and unknowns, right? Like, Eliza could be putting herself on a path of, you know, she's gonna get... Because it really seems like, with the information that CJ has, like, we're getting a little deeper into something, right? And that could, you know, potentially put Eliza in, like, I don't know if in danger, but definitely in some, you know, in potentially, you know, social trouble, right? Because right now, the people that seem to be the most dependable to Eliza, basically Lang and CJ right now. Andy and Queenie could be on that list, but I think there's a part of Eliza that has a bit of that paranoia that sometimes when they have conversations, it isn't out of friendship, but more who can exchange what kind of information. Huh. Wandering Witch. Oh, Merry Christmas, chat. Brian! Yeah. When he's talking about, like, gold and caves and bunkers, it's one of those things that, in a strange way, further reinforces some of the... some of the stuff that Eliza's basically been, you know, dooming and spiraling about, in a way.
Hey! Stop that shithead!
Asshole.
All right. I don't want no trouble.
Immediately gets shut down. Now, do we genuinely think the stuff that Eliza spiraled about to Lang is true? Not necessarily. But it will be interesting to see what does end up happening. Because all we have to go off of is the information Eliza has, right? That radio broadcast about materials, and, you know, needing to invest in that. Hearing this stuff about the collector. People talking about the budget. the state desperately trying to, you know, get money back from people who misused state grants. Like, it's a lot of question marks. A lot of question marks in the air and a lot of potential, you know, directions it can go. Which really lends to just the richness of the RP and the narrative that has been formed, right? Because it's not like I can sit here and go, oh yeah, XYZ, this is how the arc is gonna go. Like, I don't think any of us can do that. Andy! What's up? Lizards in chat, yeah. It's like, what are you gonna do? Make them more broke? But it also makes things potentially a little more troubling, because if it gets to the point where people are put in financial dire straits, right? Who's to say people that were previously seen as, you know, reasonable potential allies or neutral parties to flip on a coin? Because they either see opportunities or they don't want to be stuck on what is seen as the losing side. So it'll be interesting, very interesting. So yeah, depending on what the big, you know, what's gonna happen this week, I'm very intrigued. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna be good noodles, chat. Okay, then we have those to put away. Yep, Lizards in chat, yep. And I'm wondering, Eliza is wondering if that is partially, like, maybe Quentin might be in the know about this, right? Quentin might have an idea about what's coming and is kinda, you know, beating the potential flood. And that'll... Here, let's take care of that. But first... Can we... We can. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be dead. I'll have to talk to CJ and see if she has the other mag. If not, it's not the end of the world. Cookie! Oh! Lizards in chat, absolutely not. And I think if Eliza is in that position, she might argue that it's not worth it. It's not worth it to waste the ammo on all of that, right? Especially if they have ways to sequester themselves. I know, yeah, Bajorn, come on, Captain. Chop, chop. I think it's less about what New Babylon has and more about what people think New Babylon has. I think that's the important distinction to make. No! You better not perma. Oh, no food. Yeah, no food, no guns, no ammo.
Trying to rob me or something?
What are you looking at?
Oh, okay. No harm done.
Now leave me alone.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Like, how is New Babylon going to... be affected by this, right? That is something that has to be mulled over, unfortunately. Toilet paper at COVID? Ugh, I've seen, yeah, I saw some when I had TikTok. Upsetting. Upsetting. It's, you know, like, to some degree I can understand, right? It's an explainable psychological response. But the way that people react when there's a scarcity mindset is... it can be upsetting. Yeah. But who... I hope that's not who we think it is. Okay, looks like they left, so maybe we have nothing to worry. Maybe we can go to bed and we have nothing to worry about. Are you referencing the Greek financial collapse? Yeah, here's the thing, right? That's a good thing to bring up, right? And that's why we brought up, you know, like, people in desperate situations. They can be unpredictable, right? People that you generally would think are, you know, logical, sound-minded individuals might, you know, especially when that panic starts hitting, might flip on a dime and kinda go into survival mode.
Hey.
Oh, hey, sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. How are you doing? It's, I don't think Luciano's awake right now, but if you are, looking to, are you looking to get a haircut? Or... is this a, are you looking to get a scalp treatment? Huh. Well, you know what, while you're here, it's, I can see what, Luciano has. Feel bad to keep you waiting, of course, but, a good day unto you, sir. It's been a while since I've seen you about. Looks like you got a new face tattoo, huh? Very nice, very nice. All right, let's get some oil on here. All right, let's see. Ooh, okay. Overall, you have pretty solid scalp health, but, ooh, Okay, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it does look like you have a significant amount of contact dermatitis behind your ears. So let's actually... All right, I'm going to... It's gonna sting a little bit, but I'm going to get a little alcohol swab, which is a very good thing to put on contact dermatitis. It's always good to dry that out even more. And we're gonna clean that out, right? You know, sometimes it can be, you know, fungal, or it could be part of the, you know, little microscopic little bugs we got, you know, living on our skin and whatnot. But we'll get some of that on here, and maybe that'll you know, help clear up your situation. Now, I'm not gonna lie, it's you're really gonna have to start lotioning up your scalp, right? Get that. Get a skin oil. I recommend that you stay away from, you know, like stuff with like peptides, because here's the thing, you don't need to firm up your scalp skin, right? You want to keep that shit moisturized and healthy, and you're really gonna want to start to throw some sunscreen on there, because here's the thing, red as a clown's nose you are up here. So you know, you got to understand your head, you know, the skin on your head is just as sensitive, if not more sensitive, than the skin on the rest of your body. So you got to make sure you're taking care of that, right? Heck, sir, even if you had a full head of hair, I would recommend making sure that you get, like, you know, like UV sunscreen treatments, because you can still get sunburnt up there, you know? That might be where some of this is coming from. Now, I know that there's a myth that sunlight and getting sun can help heal contact dermatitis. Well, sometimes, yes, because you're basically getting blasted with, you know, a lot of vitamin D. But still, you really got to consider the balance of these things, right? Because you could still, you know, melanoma, we don't want that. Do you want that? Yeah, I figure not. But with that said, you should be all set here. Feel free to come back in about a week. We'll see how this is working out for you, and if Luciano isn't around, maybe I can get Clevin to check you out, and we'll see how that's working, okay? Well, may the wisdom of the elements about us guide you on your journey, and praise the bike, or whatever it is you all like. Lost time. Here. Yeah, that's not ours to touch, so we won't touch it. Hoo-wee! Chat! What a fun stream today. I know this was a little more chill vibes. But it's also been good to have an opportunity. Oh. It's been a good opportunity to just kind of like decompress and kind of mull over some of the stuff we've talked about in a non-character way. Hell yeah. Thank you all so much. Damn, 9 on the dot? That wasn't even conscious, chat. That just kind of happened. That happened, chat. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna chill. And then I'm gonna take care of the stuff I have to take care of tomorrow. If I do end up going live, I'll be sure to let you all know on Discord. But please don't expect too much from me. Lizards, why do you keep getting scammed? Hold on. Still. Still. Hold on. I probably should have this pulled up just so I can do it. Lizards, are you just getting scammed? Hello? Twitch, give me a bone. Here, we'll do D. Fair.
It's just one of those days.
It is just one of those days. If I had any sense of timing, I would have ended stream right there, but... but I'm gonna find someone fun to throw you all at. Let's see. D. Who's gonna carry the Saturday into Sunday vibes for you all? Let's see. Da 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 da. Thank you so much! Thank you, Medical Horseshoe Bat. Chat, thank you so much for vibing with me. I know end of stream the past 2 days have been very vibing focused. And I think it's because I'm kind of mentally preparing for whatever RP might be coming up this week. Hell yeah, Lizards! Get some good sleep. And thanks for the chatting, everybody. I know some people enjoy the inside baseball stuff, some people don't. And that's okay. But I appreciate you all for hanging and vibing with me regardless. And thank you for sharing the amazing vibes. Okay, hold on. I need to... Actually, you know what? I haven't had a chance to raid this person in a hot minute. How are they? Are they still live? Are they still streaming? Are they still streaming? Ooh, I know exactly who we're gonna raid. Chat! We are gonna raid Damien Tinkerman's role player, who's an incredible musician, a really dope as hell vocalist, and someone that has always sent us really good vibes in the past, so I want to pass on those good vibes. Chat, again, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining me on this RP journey. I'm very intrigued to see where it all goes. He's the best. He was, especially when we first started out, RPing on NoPixel, he was incredibly supportive. So, chat, go and send those good vibes. Y'all are amazing. And if I'm not live tomorrow, you'll definitely see me on Monday. Goodbye!